Hello, hello. Do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling. Welcome to our Curse of Strahd campaign. Joining me, we have a couple of parties that consist of the following: Dravidigus,
Hello, hello. Welcome, guys.
Koi,
Hey guys, what's up?
Mikro.
Hello. Hello.
Somebody choke that fake bird. Uh, we have a couple of new players with us this week as well, but they're in a second party, and we're going to go over them in just a second. But we have with us Brooke
Hello.
and oh, yep, you're good. Alisai, Alisei, Alassie.
Good evening.
I like that pronounce. We'll go with that one. Anyway, so just to recap last week, because I did not get to write down my notes that I was going to do, but you've pretty much woke up the next morning. You had a full day before Strahd's event occurred, and we were going to find our bird friend, Mikro. Unfortunately, though, the scene switched over to Mikro at the beginning of the game, and Isaac had already caught him in his grasp, sneaking around at the top floor of the manor that late at night. It was like, what, 3 in the morning? And then grappling the poor rogue, keeping him from disengaging or leaving it anyway. He slowly punched his lights out, and Mikro met a fate of death. Even failed death saves, like, he was left alone, just thrown in there. They thought he was going to survive. Little bit did they know, he actually died. Then again, I don't know if anybody knows if he actually died, but he actually died. And he was given a deal by one of the dark spirits of the Amber Temple. And taking the deal, he was able to return to his party. You guys were able to I can't remember, like... Oh, that's right, because Rictavio was with you at the time, and you guys were at the stockade where they were having the festival in the square, right?
Yes.
What was the name of it again? Gee, I don't have that one up. What was it called? Do you remember the festival's name this week?
Something about the sun.
Yeah. Let's see here. I have it here somewhere. Areas of Alaki. Maybe that's it. I don't know. But yeah, it was raining.
Festival of the Burning Sun.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, come one, come all to the greatest celebration of the year, the festival of the blazing sun. Attendances and children required, rain or shine, all will be well, the Baron. And I'll just kind of like show this off to the new players to see what, just kind of like so they can read that. But yeah, you guys were able to attend the beginning of this festival, and there was this big old kindling wicker star or sun thing they were trying to create, and everybody threw oil on top of it, and then the Burgermeister tried to rush over as it started raining, and his torch starts spittling out, and then right as he tries to stick it in there to light it, it just fizzles out. Nothing happens. Somebody snickers in the crowd, and everybody quickly hushes, and they pinpoint one guy, and they're like, tie him to the horse. And then they tied him to the horse, and the Burgermeister says, I'll drive him personally. And he drove this man around town, dragging him around, just shh. It was a very gruesome scene we didn't think we'd see today, but hey, it happened. On top of that, you guys also noticed, out of the corner of your eye, a giant saber-toothed tiger jumping out of a nearby wagon owned by Rictavio, but none of us knew that at the time. You guys leap into action to try to stop the tiger, and as you close around the tiger, Rictavio says, he's trained, don't kill him, he's my tiger, at least to those who are around. But at this time, Mikro was able to catch up with the group and try to help situate the situation, so to speak. Battle commenced, damage was done, and unfortunately, range attacks cannot be held back with the command to non-lethal damage. So we wound up killing Rictavio's tiger. Rictavio was very upset with you, and did not want any of your guys' help, but you were reunited with Mikro. Yay! Congratulations? I don't know. you met up with the boys who released the tiger, intimidating them, and they say, "Look, look, look! You can meet our mother. She's a powerful woman. She can do things for you." And with that, they dragged you across town to a nice, rundown, shacky of a manor. Like it was very, very descriptive on how rundown it looked. And you got to meet with Lady Walkner, who has an ideal of how to change this city. She wishes to discuss it further in detail with you over dinner. And some of the details she's offered is like she would, like for the price of getting rid of Isaac, and at least two people in the party are like, yeah, we need to get rid of that guy. Like, Hoy doesn't really see it as a problem because he hasn't been done, but Isaac has already killed Mikro over there, so I can see why he has a personal vendetta. But she promised you riches and the city as guards, or just a better life here in Barovia, because she wishes to change what the Burgermeister has put out before them. You guys have taken her words, say you will be back this evening for a dinner, and at which point you went to a seamstress that she recommended for you, picked out some lovely attire. She'll have it ready for you right before dinner, so basically you guys will be able to pick up your wardrobe. Was this the campaign with the eye patch?
Yep.
It's
Okay,
the
so
campaign with the eye patch and the plague mask.
Yeah. See, the reason why I asked is because our Monday group also met with a seamstress, which was weird, but all right, cool. Anyway, and you guys have your outfits, but we will get to your dinner, but let's turn the camera to another part of Barovia for right now. Our two new players here have been in Barovia for about a week. We have with us Brooke and Alice, or Alasi. I don't know. We'll figure out the pronunciation. I'll hear it more and then I'll be able to remember. But as the two of you were at the beginning, there was 5, and you recall that there was a dwarven warrior of some sort. There was a half-elf mage and a human rogue who were originally a part of your party. You started out, haven't really dug into your backstories. So what I want to do is I'm going to give you guys a chance to kind of like, as the camera zooms in and checks you out, like we're getting a camera footage on you. Tell us about your character, what you look like, and what you're playing as, and we'll kind of like introduce you to the audience. So, Brooke, as the camera comes towards you and it kind of like does the circular thing, tell us what we see as this camera's going around.
So you see a probably you see it's like 5'10", sort of orcish looking figure, but more humanoid skin than you would probably expect for a half orc and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Thick brown beard, going up to like some brown sideburns and top going to a blonde sort of knot at the back of his head, wearing priestly robes and chainmail, as you can see. A shield on his back, as well as a warhammer at his side, and you see him just pondering something as he looks into the dark. And you see he's probably got he's got a couple scars across his nose. So he seems like he's seen his battle.
Mm-hmm. And what are you playing as? So the audience could kind of like
I am
get
playing
a
as
vibe
I am playing as a Twilight Cleric Shifter.
There you go, my friends. And I don't know, this scene might even be in a graveyard where it's currently raining as you just laid your allies to rest, and then we kind of like zoom over to Alice, or Alasai. How do you want to pronounce it so I can try to remember? I see Alice.
You can keep struggling with it if you'd like. No,
I will definitely.
It's a loss.
Oh, yeah. Alasi. I will definitely work on it, but I ain't making promises. Alasi, as the camera zooms around you, what do we see and what are you playing as? Go for
it. You see what looks, mostly like what people would describe as a gray elf, dressed in kind of bright green and, deep brown clothing. His hair is got like touches of green and orange, like the beginning of autumn leaves, and obvious bowman, as you can tell with like the heavy load of arrows that he carries on him and the bow. He seems also to just kind of be staring at the ground, looking at the people that he barely remembers.
All right, yeah. And it's weird, like this rain, maybe it's the rain, maybe it's not the rain, but the vague memories that you did get to keep as you get to this point, though, you recall running into a pack of werewolves. Like, for some reason, you guys got the worst end of Barovia as soon as you got here. You tried your best to defend against, and two of your allies fell instantly. Uh, Being able to somehow elude the werewolves and retrieve the bodies of your dead, you make it to Barovia. From there, you guys have probably heard the crying of a woman. Now, I ask you this simply: would you investigate this crying woman's plea?
I believe Brooke would.
Yeah,
Yes.
very likely.
All right, then what I will do is go to Barovia real quick with you and kind of like let you know what you gotten yourself into. So let's see here. Yep, you keep hearing moaning sobs that float through the still gray streets, coloring your thoughts with sadness. Upon meeting her, you meet with a woman named Mad Mary. She had boarded herself up at the top stairs in a bedroom, and she's been clutching to a malformed doll. Lost to her sorrows, you may have like tried to pick out the story. Why is she like this? Why is she moaning? Why is she groaning? Um, and she eventually gives you the story of how she lost her beloved daughter in the house where this girl has been in this house her entire life. Now a teenager, broke out of the house maybe a week or two ago and has not been seen since. She fears the worst and is justified in doing so. Um, and yeah, you've been kind of like, I'm just trying to think. Would you let's just kind of like enter this scene for a moment. Like the two of you are there, right? And you've asked her questions. She's relayed this information with the current room that she's in. She's in a bedroom. She's clutching onto a doll. Is there anything you guys want to ask her about Gertrude, or anything that's on her personage, or anything in the room, or anything of that nature? As we kind of like zoom into this memory to see what you guys did.
I don't know. I think Alasi would not be necessarily too interested in what happened to this girl. He's also someone who's got wanderlust, so he knows what it's like to just kind of up and leave places, especially if you've been cooped up for a long time. So
Makes sense. What
poor
about you,
girl's
Brooke?
never seen anything out of the outside world. This woman's
Oh
been
yeah,
keeping her here. Yeah. Let her be.
yeah, yeah. What about you, Brooke?
I
Is there
think he
any?
would do the same. He would offer his condolences, and he'll keep her in her prayers. So may she return in one piece. His
She
but his expectations of this place are not that high
Not a problem.
of
All right.
life.
Not a problem. All right. Yep. I just wanted to see. She clutches the doll for a moment, and then just you guys take your leave. At which point we kind of like revisit the scene where your third ally, whenever you went to go get your dead buried, the half elf who was still with you, um, heard a moaning. Father, I'm hungry. And he kind of like slinked off on his own to investigate what this sound was. The two of you were dealing with the priest himself, trying to arrange the burial of your allies. And the rogue just kind of like undoes a lock nearby, walks into a trap room, and just kind of like investigate the sounds. And we kind of like zoom in, like you don't know out of character, or you know out of character, but you don't know in character that he kind of like snuck up to this guy's like, "What's wrong, little boy?" And then all of a sudden he gets attacked by a vampire spawn, taken down, eaten, and then there's a loud bang as the trapdoor opens up and this vampire spawn makes his way and runs out of the church. And the priest, in a panic, tries to run after him. You guys try to assist, but it's just too late to realize what happened. And then you're kind of like, what happened? Where's our other ally? And you go searching for him, and then eventually you realize you now have to bury a third one. The priest, in a panic, agrees to get the burial done for you. you guys take your leave of or about to take the leave of the city until you see a black oak carriage, very well decorated, and a black-haired elven dark elf just kind of like stepping off the carriage, walking towards the remainder of you two. He presents to you a letter, and he says, "The master of these lands has seen you go through so much strife, and he would like to extend an invitation to the castle." And as he's talking to you, you can hear the sound of people who are dying around him, like, ah, cries of all sorts, as Rahadin hands you this particular letter. And I'll see if I can find that letter for you guys. So, where was it? But at that point, like, you guys have a day to get ready, and then they're going to pick you up the next day to come to the castle. So we're kind of like on the same timeline now, but we're also going to...
So, good luck after all.
Yeah, see? There's some luck out there.
I'm sure of these lands is going to see us. I'm sure if we plead with him, we'll see to some changes happening.
Maybe. Let's get moving.
Alright, and as we kind of like zoom out of this, and I don't know, is that letter in the journal for you guys? For the rest of you players?
Let me look.
Yeah,
Oh,
see if you have...
Oh, yeah,
like,
text handouts. There it is.
yeah, I don't know...
My
I forget what the name of the letter is, otherwise I could look it up pretty
Strahd's
quick.
invitation is basically what it says.
Yeah. Alright, so let me go ahead and look that up then. Strahd's invitation, yeah. What chapter was that in, or does it show you?
It's in player handouts and text handouts.
Ah, there we go, text handouts. Perfect. Yeah. So that the people at home, yeah, you get this letter that reads, and I'll do it in a Barovian accent as best I can here. Just show everybody here, take a closer look here. Know that it is I who have brought you to this land, my home, and know that I alone can release you from it. I bid you dine at my castle so that we can meet in a civilized surrounding. Your passage here will be a safe one. I await your arrival. Your host, Strahd von Zarovich. One more thing I will ask you guys before we end this scene. Thinking about this dinner and expectations, are there like any foods that you're like, wow, I sure hope he has that on the menu?
No, I don't think my guy would care. As long as he's fed, he's fine.
I would probably only wonder how many animals he has like on display. Kind of the thought of it nearly sickens me, but yeah, whatever.
All right,
Humans.
so out of character, me asking you as a player, say like you've been here for a week, you haven't had none of the food that you like, you've been through shit. What would be your comfort food? What would be something that would make you say, okay, I'm comfortable now? Like, that's what I want you to kind of answer in the moment here. It'll make sense later.
Probably like a nice juicy steak. My guy would probably want.
Not a problem there, yeah. Mashed potatoes and the whole works?
Yeah. The whole works. Basically.
Nice,
Like a
nice.
fresh picked passion fruit.
Ooh, is there a certain one in, or just passion fruit? Yeah. And anything else on that regard, like a salad or anything, or like what sounds good to you?
No, just the steak. You would prefer.
Yeah, more towards our vegetarian friend over here.
Ah, gotcha. Sorry.
No,
I mean, he's into like all kinds of different fruity things. So like berries and vine grown fruits.
all right, yeah. I think I actually had somebody who suggested such things. And my last question is, do you like what? Like, is there like a wine you're wanting, or a ale or some sort? Because Yeah, this is like maybe a conversation you're having with each other. Like, I wonder if this is going to be under dinner. I haven't had this in a while. Maybe you kind of like talked about it a bit.
Fey wine.
Sure, we can make something like that, I guess. And is there anything special you'd want to drink?
A nice mead of some sorts.
Mead, uh-huh. And then you guys cool with like cakes and pies and sorts for like a dessert dish?
My guy's not really a sweet tooth, so I don't think he would care what kind of dessert.
Mhm.
He just care more about the steak.
Not a problem. All right, I'll use that for future reference. And with that, the camera kind of like zooms away from the two in this party, and we're kind of like rejoined with the other group who are currently picking up their duds from the seamstress. You guys are all decked out and ready to go, and if you want, we could just start the scene at the Lady Walkner's residence.
That's what I would like to do. I don't know about the rest of the party.
Yeah, I'm opening it up, so how do you want to start this? Is there any preps you need to make beforehand?
Nothing
Be brief.
immediately.
All right. Perfect. All right. All right, we're getting places, guys. We're getting places. That's good. What I will do now is move us to the Lady Walkner residence. Let's see here. Where is she? The Waffle House. I mean, the Walkner house.
Oh yes. the Waffle House.
Star,
House?
Yeah.
is it safe to assume that from the saber-tooth tiger to this point, there was a short rest before we went to Lady Waffle's house?
Sure. I'll give you a short rest. Like, the entire time you were at the seamstress was probably a short rest. So if you need to spend hit die or get benefits from a short rest, you can do so. So basically, you guys can go ahead and find a place at the table.
I have to reload my R20 screen.
Oh yeah, please, go ahead, take your time, don't worry. I'm just setting the stage here on my end as well. You're fine.
Okay.
I will also open up some more notes that I need about this place, so I am fully ready. Alright, while we're waiting, I want to remind everybody, down in the Twitch pick panels, we have a fundraiser event coming up in May. We would like for you to help us decide. Sunday will be the cutoff day for the last chance to vote, so if you would help us decide what fundraiser to go for. I think Wounded Warrior's winning, but if any of the other fundraisers sound like a great idea, you're welcome to vote for either or, and it'll help us make a choice for our May event. We are going to do a week-long one-shot, a series of one-shots. Each of my community DMs and myself will be contributing a game. We will have players from our community joining in these games, and I'll be reaching out to maybe some fellow streamers to come and help us play some D&D together for charity. So help us out with that. That's going to be in May 16th through the 22nd. We're going to be having scaling timelines throughout the week to accommodate the DM more than anybody, so that they're available for a longer period. So all the games aren't going to start at the same time, but I think a standard start time might be 5 p.m. Central. So we're going to try to keep that as a baseline. But some might start earlier, some might start later. We're just going to make sure we give them plenty of time to play out an entire game. Other than that, are you good now, Koi?
It still says loading on my screen.
All right, I'll continue to buy you time. It's fine.
I don't know what's wrong. I logged out, I logged back in, I closed my browser, I reopened it. I don't know what's going on.
It takes a half a minute. It's fine. Yeah, the module is kind of thick with information, so it's taking a while to breeze through it. But yeah, I need to actually do something. I was supposed to be buying time for myself, not actually you, but
It's okay.
No,
I'm good.
You're good. Cool. I'll just.
Okay.
I gotta find Valaki real quick and find this house. There we go. Now we know what's going on here. So for the reference of the group, let's see what. Somebody's standing on the letter, I think, or is it Jay? All right. Let me get to J real quick and I'll tell you what this room looks like. Go ahead and move back, you're fine. You are in the dining room. An ornate dining room table stretches the length of this room, a crystal chandelier hanging above it imperiously. The silverware is tarnished, the dishes chipped, yet all seem quite elegant. 8 chairs, their backs adorned with sculpted elk horns, surround the table. Arch windows made of lattice work of iron and glass look out onto the small, fog-swept estate. And here you are presented with a a well presented meal. Like it has its meats. Like she has pork instead of wolf in this case. She has like pork steaks, potatoes, gravies. She has a fruit bowl that's out there for anybody who doesn't want to partake in meats, like grapes, um, apples, oranges, and such. And then there's also like a vial of, or not a vial, but like a glass of wine presented to each of you. Just a simple grape mash wine that she has. And as the meal is being presented to you, she just kind of like reiterates with you and asks, "So, have you had time to consider my offer?"
We thought about it, but I have some questions. You may can answer.
Well, that's what
Suppose
this is what the dinner's for. So please, by all means, ask your questions.
suppose you're placed in power. What exactly are your plans to improve this town?
Well, first, I will stop these meaningless festivals from appearing. They're a waste of time and effort of the community. It's not worth it to make these people happy against their will. If they're going to be happy, they're going to be happy in the way they wish to be happy, not by some meaningless weekly event that requires them to be there. And if they don't agree with it, get locked up in the shackles of our stockade. Have you seen our stockade? He is making a mockery of our citizens. I would stop that.
I can clearly say that your stockade in the towns doesn't look exactly proper.
No, it's not, is it?
It looks more as if it was to cause those that are being locked up to be pelted with things like fruits and such like that.
The people locked up there are more humiliated and ridiculed than punished by physicalities, though at the last event here recently, the Burgermeister decided to horse tie somebody and drag them across the ground. So as you can see, his behavior is very questionable. If you do not agree with that, then I don't see where we can get to an accord here. I would love to be able to employ you personally for this charge. And she just kind of like takes a nibble of food, drinks a little bit of wine, waits for another question from you.
No, I agree with you that the policies put into place by the Burgomaster is quite questionable. But just curious, do you have any legal means or lawful means to overthrow a Burgomaster? Like, is there some sort of like election or proper ways to channel his authority?
As you may know, I am a lady, a noble, and one of the most well-known in the city. If for some reason we find our Lord Burgermeister ill to rule the city, then I can create a coup to make sure that he is no longer in charge. However, due to Isaac, that becomes a problem.
So if Isaac was out of the question, what kind of coup are we referring to? Are you talking about kill him on the spot, or are you talking of running him out of town? Maybe humiliate him? What?
He needs to be permanently dealt with. As you already know, Barovia has all kinds of villains, and he is a villain of his own making. The arm is unnatural, his power is unnatural, he is a scary feast to everyone around him, and that is not good for this city to feel safe. We have a demon walking around the town freely at the leash of the Burgermeister. He is abusing that person and maintaining his power because of him. All I ask is you deal with his henchmen, and I shall take care of the rest.
I, for one, am ready to create a contract with you if you are willing. I have parchment and ink. That way we can create this contract and make it within my own eyes as a legal
I don't
document.
think that's necessary. We shall leave everything below the table. Confirm
I
that you can
agree
do
with
that.
that. Leaving it below the table is less likely chances of them finding any written evidence against us.
If Isaac's out of the picture, what will happen to the Burgermaster? Does he have a family? If he does, what will happen to them?
They will be dealt with. Fear not, I shall take care of them and make sure that they are no longer a threat to the power of Valaki.
Oh, I mean, well, does he have a family?
Of
What
course
do
he
you
has a
know of this?
family.
Well, what exactly will happen to him? I'm interested in a change of power, not a assassination or assassination of a family.
I never said I would go out and assassinate him. However, there are grievances that need to be dealt with. For instance, what he's done to my little girl.
What has he done to your girl?
She is clenching a fork and about ready to stab the table with it.
That is, we should get to a different topic. What do you know of this, Isaac? Do you know of any possible weaknesses?
Nico, I'm sorry, but we need to make sure that we all understand what's going on this table. That if we go through this coup, that our main goal is a change of power, not an elimination. If this
Yes,
occurs,
but this can only be
what?
the only way that she sees forth in the changing of this power is to remove someone. And if we are going to remove someone, then we must be knowing what we are going up against.
That family's little boy cursed my little girl. Know that I have a grudge against them, yes, and I will not hide that. Whatever happens to them, but Isaac is the threat. If anybody needs to be shown the sword, he needs to be taken out first. The rest of the family will bend under the will because I will protest against them for what they have done to my little girl. And since you, kind of points at Mikro, have no interest in what I wish to express to you in this moment, I am starting to question your whole legality of wanting everything in a contract.
It is just how I was grown on how to conduct my work.
Well, your work is different here. I am the one making the rules. I am Lady Wagner, not some nobleman that has no say. I am the next in line to rule this city, and either you help me or you don't. If you don't help me, then I wish you a good day, sir. But if you wish to be useful to me and be rewarded for your efforts, then do as I say, not as you wish.
I personally agree with you, Lady Wagner, that this Isaac needs to be removed. In the most heinous of ways, I have heard whispers, and that arm of his just gives me the... what's the word here? The willies. Makes me shudder just seeing it. I do not think that he should remain with any power, let alone his life. But that is my opinion.
Boy's being visibly annoyed. His right hand shaking a little bit. They're not cutthroats. Want certain assurances of what is going to happen to the Burgermaster and his family once this coup is done. Is there going to be some sort of
Let me
trial,
ask
public
you.
hearing. Can you give me some assurances that nothing's going to happen to his wife or child?
The innocent shall be spared. However,
You can.
you should hear the crimes of the Burgermeister's son, should you not? Would you not like a fair dealing to ask what kind of punishment this person deserves? And if you wish to suggest a punishment, then I am willing to entertain the thought. Don't think they will not go unpunished for what they have done to the city for the several years that they've been in power. My little Stella was to wed the Baron's son. As part of it, to kind of like bring a peace between us, as disgusting as that sounds now. But when Stella found Victor to be whatever or however, she returned to us in a state where she can no longer take care of herself. She is running wild in her room as we speak, thinking she's a cat. She has went mad since she's visited that boy, and I don't appreciate it.
A
Mr.
cat.
Draviticus just looks at Coy with a eye of, what do you think?
You have brought up substantial objections to the Burgermaster, and I understand. I agree that Isaac needs to be dealt with. If you agree that no harm come to the Burgermaster's wife or his child unless we have some sort of proper hearing, or at least some sort of public declaration of evidence, and have the chance for them to give their side of the story.
Your sense of justice in the lands of Barovia are very foreign to most of us. I will tell you this. The Burgermeister is guilty of everything. If that pleases you, then he shall be the only one punished. The wife and child, as I call him, will be let go, free to leave the city.
Alright.
The only thing I need done, by capable adventurers no less, is that Isaac be dealt with. With him in the way, the Burgermeister is very well protected, and anyone who would dare revolt against the Burgermeister will be shuttered down because of simple threats from this said man. I'm not even sure you're aware of it, but he has threatened many people here at their shops that if they don't do as he says, he's just going to burn their place down. Is that proper behavior for the guards?
No, it is not.
You heard such things directly from shop owners. What do you know specifically of Isaac and his abilities or his powers?
Only what people have told me, that he has a demon arm that can kill, capable of throwing fireballs, so he is very, very true to his words that he could burn down somebody's place if he wanted to.
I guess that means he must have some resistance to fire if he can kill it.
Perhaps. But it now seems I have your attention to the matter, and I appreciate you focusing on such. As I stated before, if you could find a way to deal with Isaac, I don't expect it right away, but as soon as you do, I will be able to do the rest.
Fair
And
enough.
pretty much at this point, like, they're handing out desserts. Your main course is finished, and like little cakes are kind of like presented towards you. Now, if there's nothing else to discuss, we shall finish our meal and call it a non, unless you have any other questions. But I would like a yes or no, if you wish to assist me or not.
For me personally, you have a yes. I cannot speak for the others.
Then what of you? Kind of looks down to Koi.
And what will be our payment for such actions?
Depends. What are you looking for? A long-term usefulness in the city? I could make you head guards and pay you well. Or I could pay you a one-time fee depending upon the success. Rewards will be given. I always reward those who help me most.
I was in the monastery. Heard stories of items that can improve prowess of unlocked combat. I'll take a one-time payment, preferably if you have access to the means of such items.
That is true. You did come here asking if somebody had something. Was that correct?
Yes.
And what are you looking for?
Off game. She's talking to me or she to Mikro?
She's talking to you at the moment. Because you're the one
Okay.
engaged in conversation. So, yeah. Like, I don't know how clear
Well,
we were with it, but I figured it was vague last time we talked about it. So now you can be more
yeah,
direct
it
about
was a bit vague. Out of table, I'm just asking for like any sort of magic item that will help a monk, but don't say like specifically. That's why I said like he heard things in the monastery.
Okay, so you're like looking for your own personal treasure. I thought you were talking about the treasure
Yeah.
that was hidden somewhere specific
No,
from
no,
the
no,
reading.
no.
Alright, no. She'll keep that in mind. Like, she might not be able to get a hold of items because of this is Barovia, but, you know, if
Gotcha.
anybody has a way to do it, maybe she does. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. If you are looking for standing in this city to have first dibs at any meaningful item, I could definitely assure you that privilege.
Very well. Mikro?
I just want to be able to walk around without having to put on this mask.
Of course,
well
as we previously agreed, we will erase all of that once Isaac has been dealt with.
as well as mostly that, but if I had to choose something else for like a more long term, I guess it would have to be something along the lines that Choi was asking for something that increase my certain set of skills.
So you're looking for the privilege to get top priority on any magical items that come into the city, as I'm hearing?
Yes.
I could probably provide you with such, but as many know, Barovia is a place where hardly any magic items are ever found open in the city. Collectors may exist, but I believe most of them have been pillaged by this time. But if I hear word of something beautiful, extravagant, powerful, I will make sure you are made aware of it right away. Do we have a deal?
I raised my glass. I agree to
raised
these
my
terms.
glass.
There's one more thing I wanted to ask. So
You're
then we
driving
don't
my
have...
patient plague, Doctor.
No.
Please, get to the point.
Maybe a home. That way we do not have to pay to stay
I have
in
offered
for any months
you
longer.
the opportunity to be guards in the city. That will come with boarding as well. If that is something you desire, I can make that happen regardless.
Very well.
Then we have a deal. She raises her glass again towards Koi and Dravidicus, and then looks at you to hear your answer, yes or no.
It is a yes.
You all kind of like raise your glasses towards each other, and then after like like you're imagining the ting of glasses, you kind of like see her tilt hers back, and the rest of you can do so as well.
Yeah.
I do.
As you empty your glasses, she goes, very well then. The sooner you deal with Isaac, the better. However, I am a very patient woman. This deal is between us and no one else. Speak it to no one if you wish to have the things that you seek. I will bid you adieu,
Agreed.
and I do hope you enjoyed the dinner. My staff worked very hard on it.
So it's quite delicious, my lady.
been quite a time since I had food that wasn't dire wolf. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Certainly was a great free meal.
And many more
Tell
can
your
be
staff-
yours if you work under me. But do this one favor, and then we shall return to this offer. Please, have a good evening.
You too, madame. As Mikro will put on the mask and stand up.
She'll slowly walk out of the room, and one of the staff will kind of like guide you guys out. So at this point, you guys are welcome to leave. Is there anything else you're doing here, though, just in case?
I'm good.
Alright,
I would
so-
have given her a bow just before she walked out of the room, but that would have been about it.
Yeah, she may have caught it, you don't know. She like looks in your direction and nods, simply doesn't return the bow or anything. But yeah, then you guys are walked out by the maid, and she bows at the doorway. Thank you for your visit, and turns to leave you to the outdoors. At which point, the next thing that you guys have to prepare for is your trip to Castle Ravenloft the next day. So, at this point, you guys will be spending the night at the Blue Water Inn. The other party will be spending the night in Barovia Village. But, is there anything you guys want to do nighttime wise to prepare? Keep in mind, we do want to keep things concise so we can get to the dinner.
Corey would just do meditation, and then in the morning, so at one point, get his new set of clothes from the seamstress.
Well, you would have gotten all of that in the afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah, because you were getting it for Lady Wagner's party or dinner.
Mr. Drabiticus would go up to his room and lay out his clothing for tomorrow.
Mikro would be trying to synthesize the poison vial that he has in order to create more poison.
Alright, so Millicent has created a purple outfit with gold trimming. That's what you wore tonight. And your second outfit she prepared is a black outfit with silver linings for the second outfit. The poison does not get created. Draviticus, you got a black tux with a red tie and silver trimming. And Mikro has dark blue and blacks in a very nice outfit. The morning comes, and outside the Blue Water Inn, there is a oaken carriage, black, with a rider atop that you both, or all three of you, recognize. Rahadin has come to fetch you, and it will take like half a day or so to get to the castle from Falaki. So unless you guys do not want to ride to the castle, what do you guys want to do? We walk. Well, fuck. Now we gotta roll. What's that?
I was going to say, after getting dressed in his attire, he would wait downstairs for the rest of the party.
Alright, so yeah. So, no, I just need a simple yes. You get on the carriage, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, like, if you're doing anything extra, I'm looking for details like I'm preparing certain spells, or I'm making sure I have these items ready, or I cast something before I get there so that it's all set up. Like, if that's what I'm looking for when I'm offering you a chance to prep. But at the most part, you guys get into the carriage. Yeah, is there
Is
anything
Victavio
like
with us?
Good question. No, he's not.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't see
Do
him.
we still have the
No,
the
you
letter
did not.
that was
Oh, wait,
given
the
to
letter?
us by Strahd? Yeah.
Yeah, the letter, yes. The symbol of Ravenkind is still with Rictavio.
Yes.
I would like to learn Strahd's handwriting so that way I can do my expert forgery later on.
Sure. You can do that. Make an intelligence check.
God damn it.
Yeah, for the most part, you think this is passable. But yeah, you guys are invited into the carriage. You can hear the voices for a moment, and then when you're far enough away, like you guys are sitting on the back end of this carriage because you're like you literally have to sit on the back, otherwise you're gonna have a headache getting there. You know how it is when somebody turns that radio on way too loud. Matter of fact, I can give you a sample of what it sounds like. Just there you go, Raha Dean's Death Choir. Just imagine being in that radius with this noise going on in your ear space. Sound of the Dead, just kind of like ringing out in your head, calling out in wails. But yeah, you guys are taken to Castle Ravenloft. You arrive about midday, and basically Rahadin has another trip to make real quick before the dinner can actually begin. So what's interesting is, uh-oh, I might have hit backspace. I hope I didn't. We can actually go to Ravenloft. Which one is it?
So while he's doing that, I would talk to Javicus and Mikro.
Yeah, if you guys want to have a conversation along the way, go for it.
You guys think we made the right decision the other night?
Time will tell. Right, wrong. It all is just a matter of viewpoint, my friend.
I'm just over. Just that nothing has gone right so far. I don't want to this to turn into a worse situation for the country, for the town.
Am I in the right spot, Star?
I don't know. I'm looking at another map real quick just to make sure I'm on. Like, starting out, you guys, yeah, you can go ahead and be right here. Like, technically, he would have taken you to a waiting room to kind of like prepare, but for now, just kind of like put your tokens over here for now. But as the scene kind of like zooms away from you, Rahadin goes to the village of Barovia, which is a lot quicker to get to. And the carriage pulls outside of the... What is the name of the one in or Barovia? Let me go check. That's probably what I should go do. I should go over there. Let's do that. Let me go to Barovia real quick. Going back to the beginning. Oh no, that's
Jesus,
the
this is
entire...
a huge map.
Yeah.
You haven't seen all of it yet. Here we go. We want to go to the village of Barovia.
That's what he said.
Uh-huh. Still need to go to a freaking thing here. Alright, cool. Yeah, bear with me. Like, sometimes these modules, like, I don't know exactly everything in the path, especially when we got things skipping around. Alright, the Blood of Vine Tavern. So as you guys are waking up from your... Well, actually, it's like midday at this point. So the two of you are asked to get on board, and he will drive you up to the castle as well, which looms overhead behind the church. Is there anything you guys want to do to prepare before that happens? Skelly and... or Brooke and LSI.
I don't think I know too much about these foreign affairs and how they're supposed to be handled, so an invitation just means that they want to meet me, right?
Right.
So I'll just show up there as my jolly old self.
Fair enough.
Brooke would say to himself a silent prayer to himself before he gets on. Then I will use my vigilant blessing on myself.
Alright, and that does...
It basically gives me advantage on my next initiative check.
You're expecting a fight real early, aren't you? Well, here's the thing.
It says there, I'm prepared. It's like,
Yeah, that's true, you are. The benefit ends immediately after you roll or if you use this feature again. Alright, well, I guess it's fair. So, yeah, you all kind of like meet... Let's see here. I'm trying to... See, the problem I'm having right now is I'm trying to find a place in Ravenloft's map where he would have had the other party waiting. I think we're just going to go ahead and go to this one, though. So, sorry, change the maps again, guys. But I will go in here and start reading some of the stuff as you guys approach Ravenloft on your turns and everything. So let me just kind of like pull up a couple of these notes here and see what I can read to you. As I guess I could show you this little handout first.
Ooh.
As you kind of like come across the bridge, you see these tall towers ranging anywhere up, like the tippy top is 360 feet up in the air. Keep that in mind for fall damage later on, guys.
Silent wink. Like
Wink.
remember.
Yeah. The following text assumes the characters arrive here in carriage, which is what is true. You guys do arrive here because of Rahadin. After winding through the forest and craggy mountain peaks, the road takes a sudden turn to the east, and the startling, awesome presence of Castle Ravenloft's tower is before you. The carriage comes to a dead stop before twin turrets of stone, broken from years of exposure. Beyond these guard towers is a precipice of about 50 foot wide, fog-filled chasm that disappears into the unknown depths. A lower drawbridge of old, shored-up wooden beams stretches across the chasm between you and the archway to the courtyard. The chains of the drawbridge creak in the wind, their rust-eaten iron straining under the weight. From atop of the high walls, stone gargoyles stare at you out of their hollow eye sockets and grin hideously. A rotting wooden portcullis, green with growth, hangs above the entry tunnel. Beyond the location, the main doors of Ravenloft stand open. A rich, warm light spills from within, flooding the courtyard. Torches sputter sadly in sconces on both sides of the open doors. At this point, you guys are invited in, and Rahadin kind of like brings everybody at this point to a dining hall. So as long as you stay with him and don't wander off, you will all be over here when we start. And then I'll be able to go find the next entrance here. We are on...
So move our tokens there?
Yeah, go ahead and move your tokens. You'll be at the front door, though, and I'll introduce you into the scene. Like, you can come in, just, yeah. Everybody can just be like right around in this vicinity. That'd be great. All right, let's see here. Okay. Map 3. Okay, let me find map 3 then. So as you guys were entering in, I'll kind of like walk you through, like from back here. You know what? Let's take a walk, guys. I'm gonna grab your tokens. If you're all parked there, I'll grab your tokens and move you along. And this is the entrance, right? Well, hell, boy, you somehow slipped out of my grip. So I'm going to read how these rooms look, because it might become important later, right? As you enter into the entryway and Rahadin brings you in, the ornate outer doors of the castle hang open, flanked by fluttering torches. We read that. 20 feet inside the castle is a second set of doors. So you kind of like climb these stairs about 20 feet up and enter into these doors, which lead you here into this foyer. The doors in front of you suddenly swing open, revealing a grand hall filled with the sound of organ music. So as you guys kind of got pushed forward, you're following Rahadin into this new area. A set of double doors to the west appears to be, or lead to the exit which you came from. Overhead in the vaulted entry foyer, 4 statues of dragons glare down, their eyes flickering in the torchlight as you move into the next room. As you move into this great entryway, you have cobwebs stretched between the columns that support the vaulted ceiling of a great dusty hall, dimly lit by sputtering torches and iron sconces. The torches cast a shadow across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles, squatting motionlessly, I can say that word, motionlessly, on the rim of a domed ceiling. Cracked and faded ceiling frescoes are covered by decay. Double doors of bronze stand closed to the east, which you just came through. Or no, to the east. It's this way, my bad. Wait, no, you know what? I need to see how they orient northeast, southwest. A lot of these maps are crazy like that. Which way is north? Let's see here, where is the compass? Okay, north is north. Fair enough. Alright, so the east door over here is what we're referencing. Made of bronze, stand close to the east. To the north, a wide staircase climbs into darkness. A lit hallway to the south contains another set of bronze doors through which you can hear the majestic organ's tunes. Let's see here, I'll bring him to the token layer since this is your host. Yeah, and as you get within 10 feet of Rahadin, you can hear those voices. But you kind of like let him lead you down, and you guys make your way down into K9 here, which, and let's see here, what does this say? In the southern part of this hallway, an elf with brown skin and long black hair descends the wide staircase, quiet as a cat. He wears a gray cloak over black studded leather armor and his polished scimitar hanging from his belt. My master is expecting you, he says. And this is actually Rahadin. Though he already knows you guys are here, he's now leading you into the main hall. As you kind of come down to the southern section here, I'll grab you guys and kind of like move you along. And at this point, like the other party has kind of like blended in, like all of you are coming in together. Like they called down the other party from wherever they were holding them. So like you're currently walking down together with a couple of people you don't recognize. Torchlights flutter against the walls of this vaulted hall. To the east, an archway hallway stretches for 20 feet, ending at a spiral staircase that goes up and down. Next to the hallway, a suit of armor, oiled and glistening, stands at attention in a shallow alcove. To the west, large double doors hang slightly open, and a steady, bright light escapes through the opening. Swells of organ music come from behind the door, spilling their melody of power and defeat into the hall. Not my words, but theirs. And as Rahadin's preparing to open the door to the hall here, you guys have a moment to kind of like talk to each other if you want.
Oh, I see you guys must have gotten the same invitation.
Indeed, we have.
Yes, I've never seen a place like this before. It's very exciting.
It certainly is interesting, but not the first castle that we of Baldur have seen.
The first I've seen the inside of one.
This is just for me the first castle ever. Huh.
All
It's
right.
like something's gonna come out and guess or something.
You never know. But what we're going to do next is we're going to take our first break, or only break. We're going to take a break here for 5-10 minutes. There's a couple of things I want to set up before we get into the actual scene. But Rahadin is getting ready to open the doors for you, and we're going to pick up with that right after we get back from break. So we're going to go ahead and take 5 to 10 minutes. We're going to get something to drink. We're going to use the restroom. We're going to get rested up, and then we're going to come right back here and play some more D&D, guys. So hang out with us. We'll be back playing that StreamRaiders as well, so don't forget. Welcome back, everybody. We are back from our break, and here we are outside the doors of a great dining hall. And as Rahadin pulls the handle to the doorway, we see several people already inside waiting. Rahadin takes a step in and then walks up one, and you guys can all find your place within wherever you wish. So please enter. And I will read to you what is going on at K10 real quick. Let me find my notes, or find their notes. So, 3 enormous chandeliers brilliantly illuminate this magnificent chamber. Pillars of stone stand against a dull white marble walls, supporting the ceiling. In the center of the room, a long, heavy table is covered with fine white satin cloth. The table is laden with many delectable foods: roasted beef basted in savory sauce, roots and herbs of every taste, and sweet fruits and vegetables. Places are set for each of you with fine, delicate china and silver. At each place is a crystal goblet filled with amber liquid with a delicate, tantalizing fragrance. At the center of the far west walls, between the floor to the ceiling mirrors, stands a massive organ. Its pipes blare out a thunderous melody that speaks in its tone of greatness and despair. Seated at the organ, away from you, a single caped figure pounds the keys, raptured ecstasy. He's in raptured ecstasy. He is getting it on with the organ. The figure suddenly stops as deep silence fills the halls of the dining room, and it slowly turns towards you. And as he turns towards you, you can see 3 other women kind of like around him. You see a familiar face. For those who aren't aware, our friend Ismark is here. We have also Doru, the one who did in your last ally, and also the priest from that town that helped bury the dead, Donovich, who is also here with one of these other women kind of like standing around, and they're carrying around goblets filled with red liquids of some sort, while the rest of them are preparing, like taking a seat at the table as if they were invited to the dinner as well. And Strahd slowly steps down. Matter of fact, his token's not showing, is it? Hold on, let me get him out of there.
No, it's
Boop.
not.
There you go. There's the big boy.
There's
takes
the
a
handsome
cup-
devil.
He takes a couple seats down, or steps down, and takes his seat at the head of the table, raises a red goblet to you all, and says, "Welcome to my home. I hope that we can all have a wonderful conversation about what is to come soon. I've invited some guests from all over," and it kind of like points around, and you see Ismark over there, just kind of like shuddering being here, and Doru, who is kind of like off to the back, like a little guard dog, like just hanging out by one of the women. And these 3 lovely women who wear very elegant outfits just kind of like stand before you, watching you as Strahd takes a seat. So, I see we're missing somebody. Where's Irina? "You bastard, you won't have my sister," Ismark shouts. Anybody else?
Ismark, that is quite enough, my friend.
So, you had the ability to bring Irina with you, and yet you forgot to invite her? Is that what happened? Kind of like turning to Davidicus, who put Ismark down.
No, she chose not to come of her own volition.
That's a damn shame. It's a damn shame indeed, because I brought Donovich from Barovia to talk about our wedding. Isn't that right, Doru? Yes, master. Yes, master. Anything you say. I brought my father up here so he could help you with your wedding. I hope you approve, master. Now. And Alice and Brooke, this was the hellspawn that killed your other ally. How do you guys feel?
I suddenly remember
Oh, you
somebody.
wouldn't have forgotten that. Yeah, that part you would remember. You just forgot the faces of your allies as they died. But the killer, right there before you, this vampire spawn. And Strahd is just sitting there in his chair, just wondering what everybody's going to do. As this glorious meal is before you. What do you guys do? Anything?
I would say to Strahd, magnificent playing on that instrument. Very beautiful.
Was somebody else trying to say something too?
I'll wait till after Strahd's reaction to what Vicus says.
He just kind of like nods towards him. He doesn't even say a word. He just kind of like nods, like a nodding thank you, and he raises his goblet like, please, enjoy your meal. I've went through great lengths to bring in all kinds of imported meats and such from your wonderful lands beyond Barovia. I hope it reminds you of home. And I've managed to find some Marsimber Blush, a fine wine brought in from Baldur's Gate. I hope you enjoy. And you could see like several bottles of it kind of like placed around the table in certain locations so you can easily refill your glasses. And as you kind of like look at this feast, like there's also like options of main course. There's like roasted duck, lamb, turkey filled with the eye and mouth watering aromas. Assortment of casseroles linger beyond. There's also the fruits such as watermelons, cantaloupe, strawberries that decorate a tray ready for consumption and looks to be in peak of season ripeness. Some of these fruits are out of season, but they are available here nonetheless. They look nor feel nothing like what you see around Barovia. Several reminders of home. Beyond the trays of fruit also lie another main course of creamy scorpion stew and another crock of vegetable stew. A dessert the group will be treated. Well, okay, that's something for later. And to top off, yep. Okay, nice juicy steaks, mashed potatoes are also presented, and there's also several bottles of mead and fey wine decorating around the table in case the Marsimber Blush is not to your liking. And also, there is Dragon Crush wine along with the others that are other random wines you might find from outside of this world or this place. But Strahd kind of like points to the whole vignette of lovely foods and says, please, eat your fill. This is a night of common courtesy and discussion.
And with that said, I think Mr. Draviticus would reach for the scorpion stew
Fair enough.
and
Yeah.
fill his bowl. Carefully not to drip on the nice linen.
Fair enough. Make an acrobatics check. No, just
Do
kidding.
I can.
Do you
No.
normally dine with murderers and killers?
Are you aware of where you're at? Everyone here has murdered or killed once in their lifetimes. Out of necessity or out of fear.
I look over at the guy who, killed the party members and I say, so what was it then? Necessity or fear?
Kind of like looks over to where you're looking. I believe that was necessity.
Or what would happen?
He would have been starving for way too long. But Doro finally got a meal at the end, and he has made it back home. He even brought his father with him so we can discuss the wedding arrangements.
I don't know if I can dine with people like that.
You
Everyone's
know,
killed once or twice. It
the
is
thing,
something that we have to overcome in order to move forward.
it would be a shame if you would disrupt this lovely meal I went through such great pains to bring to you. And Rahadin like shuts the door and then stands in front of it. Now, my lovely wives here are just kind of like casually keeping an eye on things for us, and this one here kind of like points over to Doru. I know not exactly to the full extent of how much necessity was needed for him to sustain himself, but you have my condolences. We are here to have a conversation. I am willing to listen to your terms. After all, I have brought you to this land, and it is by my word alone that you can leave. We probably could have ended this a lot sooner if you would have brought Irina with you. Stares at Draviticus, Koi, and Mikro.
I have no idea who that is.
And guess what? That's why you're here. Because if they don't want to fetch her, maybe I ask you to go fetch her, and then you two can leave. You won't
At this point, Boy takes off his mask. He sees the wearing an eye patch underneath as he fixes himself a plate of steak and fruit.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for inviting us to this dinner. Take a bite of fruit, and I kind of like pause, just savor it. Oh, I
Oh,
haven't
it
tasted
is
this in years.
delicious. Like top peak delicious. Just want you to know. He went through great lengths.
Same with the stew. Mr. Draviticus will carefully take some of the stew and eat it.
Like,
not that I'm not grateful for this spread hospitality, says that the italics to it. Why were we invited to your land?
You are a necessity. Perhaps
How so?
you think you're here to do a vigilant mission. Kind of like turns to Alice and Brooke for a moment. To eliminate this land of its dark and tyrant leader. But only doing that would achieve what? To truly be rid of someone such as myself, I would consider the ideal of finding a replacement. Maybe finally being free of this burden of taking care of Barovia as well as I have so far. Though I admit, probably not up to the standards of most, is it? Unfortunately, what I want most is not here. Stares back at Draviticus, Koi, and Mikro in turn. And then Ismark is over there. You're not taking her, you devil. I invited you here. I invited you here for a reason, Ismark.
Now, this is not the time for raising voices in anger. As you said, this is a celebration, good sir. Perhaps we should rather indulge ourselves within this meal and think of better things.
Quite so, as your feathered friend over there has conveyed. Celebration it is. And it will be a grand celebration once me and Irina have finally wedded. Let's talk terms, shall we? And I invite the two of you, Brooke, Alisai, to consider my opportunity here. These three were an original party that helped my beloved Irina reach a wonderful city known as Vallaki. By my hand, I will guide you to this city, and you will help me find Irina so that we can prep her for the wedding. Once I am wedded to Irina, I will release all of you. I have no purpose for you any further after that. If you wish to leave these lands, all I seek is the one that I love. Is that too much for someone like me to ask?
Is that not a harsh thing to say in front of your 3 other wives, as you've called them?
Oh, they are very well dedicated to me. They know full well they were second interest. But they serve me nonetheless. Isn't that right, my darlings? And Koi, Draviticus, and Mikro, you notice one of them that you recently killed, revived.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the one in the red. So just to be clear, which one's the second, which one's third, and which one's fourth?
Well,
Irina.
there's the 1, there's the 2, but Irina's not here. But are you asking him who's
Who's the
first,
guy
second, and third?
that
I
who's
say
the
that
guy
I say
that
it to
killed
Strahd
the party
as
members?
Say that again.
Can you ping the guy that killed our old party members?
That guy
I
right
believe
there.
you're sitting right next to him.
Yeah. The one
I'm sitting right
labeled
next
as.
to him.
Yeah, you're sitting right next to him. Do you want to stab him? Go for it.
May I ask,
There
Mr.
it is.
Strahd, where did you get the memberish brush? It is very rare in boulders, and oftentimes only used in various ceremonies. So it is very uncommon for so many of them in one place.
I have gone through great lengths to appease my company tonight. As I said before, I am not here to cause harm, nor would I expect that of my guest. So for that, I went through great expenses to make sure every meal, every detail of this dinner would be to the liking of you and yours. I have allies who can leave this place and retrieve such things, if that's what you're asking.
You
Star, I
say
said that.
but you still bring a person like this to your table. If you knew so much about me, you would know that disgusts me more than anything.
Perhaps you being disgusted is what I enjoy most right now. If you wish to harm Doru, just state your claim and I will let you do it. Master,
Look over at Brooke.
I don't want to be hurt. I just wanted something to eat. No, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. The blood wasn't eating. I was so hungry. Yeah, that's Daru pleading for his life.
I just stare over at Brooke, kind of questioningly.
If you do hurt him, then we have to think about Father Donovich.
He did first sit down. He did shoot a glance towards.
It is not right for you to harm him if he cannot control himself.
Yes, you must understand, and this is Donovich. He's my boy. Look, I will continue to pray for him and free him of this curse from you. Points at Strahd accusingly. It's like, yes, I'm sure your prayers will reach their God. Brooke, you were saying something as Mikro was kind of cross-examining?
Yeah, I was saying when Brooke first sat down, he shot a glare towards Doru and his father, but then kept his mouth shut this whole time that he finally was going to say.
Right. And yeah, you can just see it in Strahd's eyes. He is relishing in the fact that there's this tension at the table.
And I think he looks towards Strahd when he starts to speak.
I can see it in your eyes, you two. You have been through quite the hellscape. I will not deny you that. It was never my intentions for those pesky werewolves to take down your allies as they did. I can tell you where they live. If you want to take them down, just say the word. That too can be your reward.
What is your intention?
I wish only to be wed to the woman that I love. The closer I get to that goal, the more fulfilled I will be.
And you, Crow.
I am Mikro.
Why do you stand in the way of this?
It is not rather that I stand in the way. It's more that I cannot force someone to do something against their will.
You do not have arranged marriages?
Not in Boulder.
But this isn't the
this
first.
This is not Baldern, is it?
No, this is not Baldur's Gate, is it? You're in Barovia. Weddings happen here on my command as far as my personage is concerned. Whatever the common rabble wish to do is their own business. Now I, being the lord of this land, have wishing to take Irina as my bride. She is the only one that I need. But
as Koi takes another bite of fruit, I say, but Irina, I don't believe once to be married to, and this isn't the first Irina, I say of italics, is it?
How much do you know, or think you know?
Well, I know as much that this isn't the first time you tried to marry an Irina.
How familiar are you with this realm and its lore?
I'm a total stranger.
Perhaps education is necessary. As I wait for Strahd's lore to come up.
I think Reboot will say, Lord Strahd, I must admit, I did not know of my previous companions much well, so I do not have mentors.
Sorry, did you get cut off there at the end?
No, I was misspeaking. So, I do not wish to interrupt this meeting with such trifling matters.
Indeed. Doru? Yes, master. Take your leave. I believe you're making my guest uncomfortable. Right away, master, right away. I am so sorry. Didn't mean to make you all frightened. I gotta go. I have gotta go. And he'll walk past you. You want to take an attack of opportunity?
Tempted, but no.
Alright, I figured I'd ask, because, you know. But
Yeah.
he tells
Well, I
Doru to
have a
leave.
question.
I just
Micro
keep
would-
my eyes on him as he
Would
exits the
tap
room.
the back of Father Donovich.
Alright,
Surely he
first...
will get
Hold
better.
on. There was a lot of cutting there. Micro. Let Draviticus go first. What were you saying?
And how do you plan to deal with her other suitors?
Other suitors, you say?
I can think of one off the
Oh?
top of my head.
Oh, what is...
Isaac.
You call that a suitor?
No, but it does seem he has a thing for her as well.
Perhaps. I mean, after all, kind of like holds up the goblet of blood and or red substance and kind of like takes a small sip. They are, after all, brother and sister. Yes. Long separated.
I was
might
taking
add.
a drink of my soda at that point.
That sounded like a legit choking. Like, I got that information. Wait, what? Love it. Oh yes, they are brother and sister who have been separated, and she has
Wait,
forgotten
Glad
her
it didn't
past.
come out my nose. That would have burned.
A demon arm is her brother?
Yes, isn't that a twist of the fates? Apparently, when they were little, if I recall the story of whenever I was tracking her previously, they say that they got lost in the woods, and a pack of direwolves happened upon them. In order to save his sister, he pushed her away and was ravaged by these wolves, yet survived. He was very strong at his age. Very strong, though they took his right arm. When he awoke, he was returned to the village, to his family, ridiculed, despised by his fellow peers. So he killed them all, to no longer be despised. Though what happened to his sister, as much as he searched, he could not find her. Until, and Ismark is just kind of like listening to this for, like it's the first time he's understanding something. His father took her and raised her as his own, helped the child grow up. Once again, Ismark, you have my deepest apologies about what happened to your father. Ismark stands up and he looks like he's about to grab his hand crossbow and just aim, and he's like, "You son of a..." And you can see him just holding back the anger. "You gonna let this deceiver continue to tell us how to run our lives? You're not gonna have Irina. You've already taken my father from me, but I will not let you take my sister." "Your sister? I thought it was Isaac's."
It does no good to cause a scene at a party, Ismark.
Yes, take your friend's advice. Take a seat, my friend. And you don't know if it was his will or not, but his eyes kind of like have a soft flash to him for a moment, and he just sits down, unquestioning.
And I do an insight.
Sure.
I think I too would like to do one.
Go for it. I got a
Guess I'll
DC in
join
my.
the party.
Might as well. Anybody who wants to make an insight, go for it.
You get an insight. Everyone gets insight. Look on
Yeah,
your
so-
tables
You
for an
get an
insight.
insight. You get an insight. You get an insight.
Yeah, so
Look
Dravidic,
on
you
your
wouldn't know this.
chest. And
Okay.
Damn. Look at these rolls, though. The rest of your party
Jesus.
caught it. It almost looked like as Strahd looked at him, like you could have sworn there was like a glint of flash from his own eyes as well, and then it met with Ismark, and Ismark might have been charmed to sit his ass down.
Or
Mr.
What makes that
Dravidic,
better?
he's just listening to your words. He totally heard you, and he's like, "You're right, Dravidicus. I should sit down."
Right.
Yeah,
I know I'm right.
exactly, right? But yeah, the conversation continues a little bit more. So, now that we are
Lord
all...
Strahd, you said you. Sorry.
No, you wish to express yourself. Please, by all means, don't let me stop you.
Lord Strahd, you're before the interruption. You said alluded that you're going to enlighten us on
Ah, yes.
your history of Arena.
If that is what you desire, perhaps the history of my lands might benefit you as well. Would you be interested? I do love to tell a good story.
As I savor another piece of fruit, please.
Yeah, I kind of don't want this to end, right? So Strahd continues to nod, and he's like, well, then, I must admit, whenever I first began my life, as life, I was a prince, a soldier, a conqueror. And after the death of my father, I have waged long, bloody wars against his family's enemies. My armies cornered the last of these enemies in a remote mountain valley before slaying them all. I decided to declare this valley Barovia, after my deceased father, and was so struck by its scene that I've decided to settle here. My mother, Queen Revonia, lamented by the death of Barov, and was a... I'm trying to transpose what they got here into him saying it out loud. Hold on a second. My mother lamented in the death of my father, and she seemed fearful of me. I mean, war had made me a stern person, but she kept so close to my younger brother Sergei, kept him away from the battlefields while I went out and made our name what it is. I will not lie, I was jealous of my brother who had my mother's affection so easily. When we were at peace with everything, I became restless, and I began to feel like the best of my years were behind me. Unwilling to go the way of my father, I've studied magic and forged some interesting alliances, we'll say. Let's see here. I have brought many powerful wizards and artisans here. I have brought them to raise this lovely castle you see before you. And I have decided to name it Ravenloft after my mother, to demonstrate my love for her. I did love her. But alas, I commanded my mother and brother to come to Barovia and stay with me. Sergei took up residence here in Ravenloft, but my mother, she passed away while traveling to her namesake. I was very disappointed. I sealed her away in the crypts beneath the castle to give her a proper home at least.
And what of your father?
He died before all of this.
Yes, but did y'all ever retrieve his corpse?
Yes, I made sure to bring him back to Mother. But that's neither here nor there of what you're asking me. Soon, there
I
was a
was just
woman.
curious.
Like most stories, there's always a woman, am I right? Kind of like looks
Mhm.
around to all of you guys. And even Ismark, for some reason, says, yeah, totally get it. Indeed. And a young Barovian woman of fine lineage and remarkable beauty. Her name was Tatiana. Why, she was worthy to be my bride, and I've done everything I could to lavish her with gifts and attention. However, she consorted with my younger brother instead, finding him warmer, more lovable. But
Oof.
Sergei and Tatiana decided they wanted to wed. I had been a fool, and I have done things. I will not deny that. And Sergei, in a wild, brandish twist of fate, became my curse. With Sergei out of the way, I had hope to be with Tatiana. However, she hurled herself off the balcony to escape me. But that day only changed me into who I am now. I have taken this land to a wonderful place known as Barovia, and he says it with sarcasm. And if you are not aware, this realm you're in, those who die do not leave. They do not make it to their makers. They don't make it to their place of origins. However, they are rebirthed in the lands when a new child is brought. Though there are also those, because there are only so many souls to go around, that are born soulless. Isn't that an interesting development? There have been...
There to be without vessel because the soul itself is constructed out of life force, so it would need, so our bodies are vessels. And Micro will continue on mumbling about how souls, like our bodies, are the vessels, and the soul is something that can be interchanged, and yada yada. A lot of.
Micro, you're hurting my head, my friend.
Oh, sorry.
Now, I will admit, our fun and games in Barovia are short and to the point. When you enter this realm, your safety was never secured. Your ability to do anything about what has happened was never written in any cards. Your ability to change the world for good or ill was never determined. Your fate mean nothing here, my friends. All that lingers is this aching desire to fix the lands, and I believe the cure is Irina, or the reincarnation of Tatiana.
Oh. Guess that explains your fascination with her.
Yep. But it doesn't seem like Irina. Sorry, it doesn't seem like your feelings for Irina is gonna be uninterned by Irina.
I've visited her twice already. I'm sure one more visit will be enough to convince her. The wedding will commence in a week, Donovich. You will have it ready, will you not? And he just kind of says, as long as you don't hurt my boy, I'll do whatever you say. Kind of turns to Alice and Brooke and says, I'm afraid I might have to retort on one of my offers to you, my friends. It seems that I cannot allow you to hurt Doru. until my wedding is complete. Would that be amendable terms?
As I said before. Go ahead, sorry.
I don't seek to do harm to anyone or anything. Just cannot find an appetite when people like that are about.
I can understand.
Still haven't eaten anything.
Yeah, he kind of like notices too, and he's like offering up a fruited plate, a plate of all these fruits that are from very fine. It's like, please, I did not mean to cause you any distress, and you have my utmost appreciation if you would enjoy this meal with us. I would hate to see you walk out of here with a bad taste in your mouth, as it were.
Take a sip of the wine.
Very delicious. Like if there's anything that reminds you of home, just having a sip of this wine just kind of like takes you back, and kind of like erases a few of the dreadful moments for a minute. Though, you're returning to Barovia, but that taste is in your mouth and it's reminding you of a better time, a better place, a tavern where you had a lot of fun, or, life was more meaningful.
When you said you visit Irina twice, does that mean she's changing her mind about you? Or is she having sudden change of view? Kind of like pushing a little bit to um
Actually, could I draw a insight on the whole? I've visited her before.
Thank you, Mega. And no, you're not getting child support. Uh, Go ahead, make your insight check. And what are you trying to discern so I can give you a proper answer?
What I'm trying to discern is how has he visited Irina if we haven't seen him before, at least
You
in person.
recall Irina speaking about how she's been bitten twice. She's even gone through great lengths to hide her neck. You should have remembered that.
like I was saying, does this mean Irina's having a change of heart or a sudden change of view as a motion to across the table for me?
As I continue to have conversations with her, both of those statements are true. You would think Ismark would object at this point, but he just kind of nods. Doesn't say anything, but nods.
You'll let us go back to where we came from if we somehow help orchestrate this wedding?
I am starting to understand something about you. That you may not be entirely up to the point of inviting Irina here on your terms. Perhaps I should give you a different task. Would that amend you so that you may leave these cursed lands?
Above table, would I remember about the deal for the Amber Temple, or is that something I can ask, like, for directions?
I have a question.
I'll answer you in a minute, Mikro. What's your question?
You've said that this land is called Barovia, but you also keep calling it Cursed. Is that somehow the same thing, or
Is this above table or in character?
same character?
Okay, so you're saying this in character. Well, he kind of like looks at the food on the table, and you kind of notice for the first time, like he hasn't had a plate in front of him at all. Like he hasn't eaten either, and he's been watching you guys enjoy this food, and it seems to be bringing him some pleasure in that way. It's a curse for me because what you guys are enjoying right now is beyond my reach. the fine wines, the fine food, all this delicious meal before you. I cannot taste it. I cannot enjoy
It's just
it.
you hunger for a woman, right?
Well, that's one way to look at it.
I know many of these human activities, they fall in love and, you know,
Yeah.
enamored, and it's okay to feel like that. I think that it, it's good to feel that.
These three women that you kind of like seeing in the background, kind of like hearing your story, kind of unravel a bit, or what you're trying to tell them. They kind of like go over and comfort him, like hold on to his arm, hold on around his neck, feeling sorry for him in a regard. But continue.
I don't understand why these people hold your beloved from you. Not only are you've already said that this may break the curse of this land, and
So
then
you
not only
agree with
that,
me
but
then?
you are, yes, you are. Are you not the rightful owner of these lands as well? I mean, that normally doesn't mean much with me, but
Hmm.
if you're saying it may break this curse, then shouldn't shouldn't that be the way forward? Kind of address the others at the table.
Out of curiosity, are you trying to deceive him or persuade him? Or like, are you trying to be like positive with your information, or are you trying to feed him like a lie?
Oh no, I totally believe everything that I'm saying.
All right, yeah, because he's kind of like insight checking you, for instance, and very basic. He'll take you at your word regardless. I see we are a man of understanding.
Oh
And
yeah,
if you were
makes
go
Sorry,
ahead.
Koi
no,
first.
it makes perfect sense to have him marry someone else as reincarnated. You know, the fact that your friends got killed and we got attacked and we were brought here against our will. Yeah, it all makes perfect sense. Joe
You
just
were
ignore everything that happened.
you
Is
were brought here against your will?
Indeed, we were out searching in the land of Boulder for our contract when we were dragged into this land.
I did not lie to you when I said I have brought you here. It is through me that if you wish to escape this land, that you must appease to leave. These are the terms. Now, if you do not wish to leave these lands, maybe you wish to find a home here in Barovia. Appease me and I can make your dreams come true as far as I can do here. But if I am not appeased, if I am not giving a tribute, a taxation, as one might say in your wonderful world of Baldur's Gate, then I will have to tax the soul instead. These are the ways of this cursed domain. So if you wish to assist me in finding a way to break this curse, I believe the main interest is Irina.
I see.
Are
Is
you
Mark
saying you're a bad guy? Because I can't tell.
Are we the
Am I?
baddies?
Good, that's all a matter of perspective. It's really
Indeed.
more a matter of what is your morals and what makes a good person to you. And
I mean,
Alright, listen. Your
are
bird
you just
friend
asking
aside.
for help?
Well, I
Is
invited you
that why
here
you
to
brought
have
us
a...
here?
Indeed. This is a civil conversation where we can come to agreeable terms. I understand that none of you want to be here. You've suffered long enough, in my opinion. I don't want to see you suffer too much. I admit, being what I am, in the heart of things, it kind of fills me with the joy to hear the screams of people who are fearing me. But to be fair, I would like to put ease in the minds of those who feel most challenged here. And seeing as both of these parties before us have dwindled from quite the few that you've had originally, I think it would be in my best interest to invite you to meet each other as well. Perhaps you can all get along and help me with a couple of tasks. I do have more than one. Yes, I would love to have Irina come of her own accord. I'm not a heartful bastard. I would love to see her come here on her own accord. We can consummate our marriage and hopefully bring this curse to an end. But I do have other troubling matters. Are you familiar with a vampire hunter known as Van Richten?
I'm sorry to say I do not.
Rudolph
By
Van
his book.
Richten. You have not heard of him. Fair enough. There are reports that he is walking in my lands, yet I cannot see him. I don't know where he is. If he comes to try to harm me, then this curse will only continue. Though he might think he has the power to slay me, I can't guarantee that is going to be the result. But he kind of like takes the goblet, swishes it around. Let's assume that he does. Takes a swig. It will not be the end of me. Only for that moment. Only for that time. This land is cursed. And if I am not the one leading it, who do you think is going to return to lead it next? What I need to do is prevent this Rudolph Van Richten from entering my castle and causing chaos. I need to prevent him from succeeding so that I can free this land finally from this curse that has been with us for over 400 years. And that's why I pull adventurers in. I test you. I put you through the works. It's a grueling test, but adventurers are meant for such task. Now, my tasks are simple. I only ask you complete one of them. Either bring my wife to the castle so that we can prepare for the wedding, or bring me Rudolph Van Richten. Either of them will appease me enough to free you from this realm. From there, I will send you back from whence you came. Are we at an understanding?
So let me get this straight. Our choices are bring a girl here who may not want to marry you, or bring a guy here so you can kill him.
How much of that was a problem for you to understand that you have to repeat what I said in such a tactless taste?
I look at like how you say your name? Alice? Alasi?
Alasi.
I look at Alasi like non-verbal going, see what I'm talking about? You see this?
You make a
You
mockery of
humans
me?
are very peculiar. The way you talk about death and rebirth so much. Yeah, it's not
If
like
you-
that for elves.
If you want, I can introduce you all to death. I wish not to do so,
Once or
but
twice.
my assistant, he kind of like points to Rahadin, and my lovely wives would hate to see you talking ill of me to my face. So if you're here
Are
to
you
make
a vampire?
How long has it been for you to realize such a thing?
Oh, I've known nothing of such things, but you said that a vampire
Edge?
hunter was after you.
Well, that's a very good observation. Yes, I am the lord of these lands by being a vampire.
Well, no wonder there's a curse over these lands.
And no
I think
wonder
it's
there's
time
no
for you to
end
be
to
quiet.
it. Oh, you know, I do grow tired of this prattle. But I am not without my means. I will allow you all to stay the night at my castle. My colleague points over to Rahadin. Will lead you to some rooms above state. You're welcome to explore my castle if you wish. However, I demand that you do not enter my crypts. It is disrespectful to wander through the lands of the dead without permission. So stay out from my basement. Other than that, I will bid you all adieu. Finish your meal. And, Father Donovich, I'll have you and Ismark return to Barovia to finish the plans. And he will stand up and his 3 wives surround him.
Stands up, I'll stand.
One more thing before you go, Mr. Strahd. Do you by chance have a library that I could do some reading in? It does wonders for the minds to have many tomes in order to relax with.
I have offered you a chance to explore my castle. Unfortunately, I am not giving you the leisure of me escorting you around. Do I make myself clear?
Of course.
As Strahd stands up, Mr. Draviticus would also stand up.
The ladies around him get very tense, and one, as soon as Mikro was actually making that comment, I'm sorry, I meant to put her here. The bride that you guys killed originally stands behind Mikro, and she's got like this dead-eye look, like I'm gonna kill you if you keep talking to my master like that. Now, let him be. He knows not what he has done. Good day, everyone. They slowly take their leave. The one bride just kind of like waiting as he leaves, and then finally slowly walks out.
You know, I just
Who are these
realized
other people
Mikro's
at the
probably got
table?
one heck of a headache.
Oh yeah, Rahadin's right there, and yeah, I could have done a bonus action to cause some pain too. You want to talk shit again? Get hit.
Oh shit, get hit.
Yeah,
Who are
That
these
easy. I went to
other
the
2
other end of the
people
table.
at the table?
Jeez, Miko, you ruined dessert.
Yeah, Ismark is someone you've probably seen around in Barovia. He recently returned, who, like, they were talking about his sister Irina this whole time. But he is the current Burgermeister of Barovia because his father passed away. The guy down here is the priest Donovich, who is the father who buried your allies, but he's also the actual father of Doru, who he's been pleading with people to don't kill him. I'm trying to pray for him to change him, but your rogue friend decided he'd go take a look, and, well, that didn't turn out too well.
I will
So-
look at everybody at the table. Has the other dude, is he still standing at the door? Like, just watching
Rahadin. Yeah, Rahadin's just watching you guys.
us? Yeah, I will look at everybody else on the table and I will say, by show of hands, how many of us are not sleeping in the castle? And I will
Mikro,
raise
let him
mine.
finish.
Sorry.
Now, Mikro, what were you going to say? He did make a proposal, though.
Mikro was just gonna make a comment, more of a comment / request of the what's his name? The guy
name?
that's standing there.
Do you not see his?
Rahadin?
Do you not see
Rahadin.
his token name? Let me check.
No.
something.
No, we don't see his token name, just his
There
token.
you go.
There we go.
Same with Father Donovich.
All right, I'll fix that real quick.
Ismark.
Like, yeah, like I'll have to save their tokens afterwards, but yeah, I'll go ahead and do that real quick.
Rahadin, I am. Could you step for a bit further away? It's starting to get a bit of a headache, my friend. You know, with the screams of the dead.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
I knew this was gonna happen.
Well, you talk shit, you get hit. Brooke, guess what? You get to make it too.
What do I have to?
Because you're in his aura.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, I want you to imagine this whole time you've been hearing whispers of
Damn.
screaming in your ear.
I had +7 to this and I rolled a 3.
What the hell, right?
Further,
So-
like, to reduce it.
You can't uncanny dodge this effect. You can't even see it coming.
But it's uncanny.
Yeah, it's
It's not-
uncanny that you think you can see it.
It's not canny dodge.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you have to be able to see the attack, and you don't see it, you hear it. And
I'm
it
just
pierces your ear. I know you're being snarky, but we got to get through the story before we start memeing, okay? You do
Alright.
take half damage for succeeding on the success, so you take 10 points of damage. Unfortunately, Brooke, due to your bird friend or whoever, he opened his mouth, and all of a sudden you hear this loud screaming, and the depth of voice is just piercing your ears, and you take 21 points of psychic damage as you're kind of like forced to the table to put your hand above your head.
Yeah, like I see, like holds his head. Like you just see like probably one hand of so he's a hand probably covering his like half his face, and Mikro sees like an eye just jet forward with a solid glare,
Yeah.
and then just wipes his face and then face himself.
So, in response to Lassie, in response to his comment, Mr. Draviticus just raises his hand.
That would have killed Donovich. That's why I moved him.
Oh,
Donovich was like, oh shit, he's pissing him off. I gotta run.
so I guess if we are going to be put together via Strahd's request, I guess we should better get to know our new friends, Koi, Leviticus.
Will you
Well.
be requiring a room tonight?
I will not.
Guys, you're not gonna stay in the death castle?
Micro, read Uncanny Dodge. You have to be able to see the attack. Oh, wait,
Yep,
wait,
okay.
Okay.
And it has to be an attack.
yeah.
This was an AoE effect.
Oh, no,
So
no.
it wouldn't matter.
No. Koi sent me a message, and I was like, wait, what? Why are you... Yeah. But you can't Uncanny Dodge a psychic damage attack. It's like a spell was cast, not...
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack. So does
Yeah,
that have to
well-
be physical?
Well, you couldn't see the attack of how he did it, so it didn't have, like, an initiation. He didn't hit you with
Basically,
an
there's
attack
no way
action.
for you to know that he
did
was
not-
going to attack.
Yeah. Here, to be more
It
clear, he
also
did
wouldn't
not
be an
use-
attack. It's an effect.
Yeah, it's an effect. Yeah.
If we can just move past
Yeah,
that
let's
real
move
quick.
past it real quick, guys. Let's continue. Just take the damage. You knew what you were doing.
I mean,
I'm serious.
Is
you guys
anybody
were not
else
gonna stay
raising
down
their
here?
hand?
Uh,
Is anybody else raising their hand?
I would
Yeah,
need to
Mr.
read the
Draviticus.
question.
He asked if any of you are staying or not. If you're not staying, then raise your hand, bird.
I think I will stay. There's many things I can learn here.
Both my character and myself will facepalm.
I
The
mean,
master-
it's not like
I shall
It's not
leave
like
you
I'm
to
exactly
your
like-
own terms. Come find me when you're ready. But the master said you can explore the castle at your leisure. I shall, as Father Ismark, follow me. And those two kind of like follow him, leaving the rest of you to decide what you want to do. And at this point, Rahadin shuts the doors behind him and leaves with the
it's
rest
not
of
like
them.
I'm exactly wanted. It's not exactly like I'm going to be killed here or there because, well, I am a wanted man. It seems a bit safer considering it's a
Are you
request of
sure
us to
that's an
stay here.
intelligent thing to be saying to your new friends?
I mean,
Think about your situation before you jump guns here, buddy.
You already pissed one of them off.
Who are you wanted by?
The Burgermeister, I'm sure.
not
Might wanna tell him the
Mr.
city.
Isaac, not Mr. Ismark over there that we were having dinner with, but
Look,
there is a
I
different city and well,
don't
let's
judge
just say that
people
things have-
based upon things I don't know about. All I can say is if you trusted anything that man said, and you should know that he is a vampire. And if there is anything that you should know about vampires, it's that you cannot trust them.
So is it just me, or does anyone else feel like they should get out of here?
Yes,
I just let me just play
but we
this.
cannot leave. He said that if we want to remedy this situation, then he has given us two options. One of them, it sounded like he was
I meant the castle.
rather sure just to be happy of us being gone, which is to deliver to him the man that is hunting him. But the other option seemed like if we were to hand over this woman, which, as far as I understand, she already belongs to these lands, which are his, then we get to leave. And if he is the king of these lands, whether we like it or not, and it may remove this curse,
But it
then
won't. Is married other reincarnations of this woman. It's not gonna.
No, not okay. Okay, let me stop you there with your lore dump. Like, boy, he never said he actually married any of the incarnations.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just married other concubines to fill the void.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
yes, some
let's
people.
do a quick recap.
My
It's not gonna end. He doesn't. Something always happens.
my family has told me about the wiles of your kind, how they seek to spread themselves, and how, you know, sometimes even people of my kind can be taken by that. And eventually, you know, that love that they felt for someone grows into great and desperate sorrow.
Oh,
So I
you're a
can
wildkin.
I do have
can
another
very
thought
much
here.
understand.
Before this conversation goes any further, you did make something apparent that I need to have done. We know what you two look like. My fault is I didn't let these people fully describe what they look like. So let me do that real quick. So Draviticus, tell them what they're seeing when they look at you. Like, what's your race, and then what you're playing as.
All right. Mr. Draviticus is a half elf drow, and I'm an Oath of Glory paladin.
All right, Micro, tell them what you are, what you're playing as. Tell them what they see real quick.
Micro is a dark blue Kenku, who is a rogue thief.
Okay, and then Koi, same thing.
You see a slim build, human. I have wavy hair that goes to my shoulder, raven black. I have a green eyes. I'm sorry, I have a green eye because of my eye patch. But the mask I wear is the same as the mask that my token wears. I play a Hand of Mercy monk.
All right, there you go. That and I wanted to do that mainly because Draviticus being a drow version of a half elf, that might like influence your conversation piece a little. But please continue.
All I'm saying is, you know, I have heard stories of great sorrow, especially when it comes to men of long life. Any chance to quench that? Maybe that removes the curse all in itself. Maybe that is the push that is needed. And if this woman is born here, born of that suffering in the first place, then, you know, perhaps that is the fate and the destiny and the way that the winds will carry things.
But they
No,
wonder.
no offense. And I assume since you guys are here, you guys probably went through a lot of shit. But if he has the power to bring us here against our will, don't you think he must have the power to try to cause all this bad stuff to happen in the first place? Think about it. This guy
But why
brings
would
us.
he bring
This
us
guy.
here then?
Well,
Why to this
think about it this way.
table?
He brings us out of our own against our will, and then tells us that we have to either praise him or follow him if we want to leave. And
He did not
the
ask
word.
me for my praise or my following or my obedience. He did say that I am here and that the only thing that would change that would be to remove this curse or to give him another man. And I do not like being a murderer, so I will not sacrifice a man, especially one who has such noble a duty as to hunt a vampire.
Sacrifice a woman.
But who's to say the woman will not just do what she has done the last time?
Is that our fault?
No, but then the curse would still continue.
Hmm.
What more could we be asked to do beyond what we would have already succeeded at doing then?
Well, I
Strahd, you
asked
never
that we leave
answered
this
my
castle.
question.
This place gives
I
me the
agree.
willies.
All right,
But-
Mikro, what are you trying to say?
From my question from before, I was going to ask Strahd about where was the Amber Temple, but you never responded to me about, you told me that you would answer it later. But
Oh,
you
yeah,
never
yeah, yeah. Well, unfortunately, he showed no interest in telling you where it is.
I feel like we should at least look at one. The one option is that obviously this is Strahd's place, so if there's any chance for us to, dig up dirt or know anything about Strahd, staying there in this castle might be the only way. I'm just saying that just to lay out all options on this table. Star, there's still food on the table, right?
Oh, yeah. Pig out, guys.
All right, so
Like, it's still
I
there.
ate some more fruit.
Oh, absolutely. It's delicious.
Well, this is all. You're. Why would you be digging up dirt on this man, this creature?
perhaps we can kill it.
Does that remove us from here?
He would step closer. At least that's what Van Richten said would happen if we get rid of him.
Mikro?
It,
I don't think
this is
he's
the only
revealed his name. I don't think he did.
What
Remind
was
me,
his
his
name.
Rictavio? Do you remember if Rictavio told you any different aliases?
He did
And-
not.
All right. Yeah, so
Well-
Mikro,
Well,
you're using
that's
meta
my
from the
fault.
last game. Yep. Be
no,
careful.
no, that was my fault. I
That's why I had
missed
to.
on the word.
That's why I had to stop you.
That's-
So, void on that.
Mm-hmm.
Continue the play.
Rictavio has.
I just
actually
want to
don't know.
remind you, guys, you have full access to Castle Ravenloft at the moment. You are free to
Yeah, that's
explore
fine.
these halls. And I posted a reading that you guys had from before in the
Mhm.
chat there in case you're forgetting.
That's
I
So-
just saw it.
I was kind of alluding that, but I didn't want to say it in front of two new guys that I don't know.
Oh, no, that's fine. I just want to make sure you're aware. You don't have to stay
Yeah.
here and eat all day, but you could definitely finish your food and try to progress in a different direction. But there's been a vote had to leave the castle. Majority is ruling to leave, but it's up to you guys what you do in the end. So
I'm just saying that
I'm sorry.
What would
let
we
me-
be searching for? You're saying that there is. You're saying that there is a way that if we defeat this creature, then we can end the curse that way.
It is a
He is the cause
possibility.
of the curse as well as being cursed himself. That seems very.
as I'm looking at Alisai when he says this, I put my finger to the nose of my mask, and I nod yes. No, I'm not saying that. I point to my ears. Hopefully, he can get the insight to what I'm trying to say. I'm saying is that we have an opportunity to explore this great castle.
And smelling with your ears helps with that, I presume.
This is a sign language gone
I
totally
tried to
bad,
hold
guys.
it.
I think at this point Brooke would just sigh, like, "Oh, what's
Yeah.
your say? I would agree with my ally.
Well,
Killing him would not be our best interest, for if he speaks truth, every creature under his control will be outrun by him. And then himself would see the violence, as he said he might.
And what if he speaks lies?
A vampire
well, as I
lies?
said,
Um,
he is a vampire, and
you're
they
allowed to
cannot be
assume it.
trusted at all.
You assume whatever you want.
You cannot trust what a vampire says.
I never said I was trusting him. I was saying, what if he's not lying?
Ooh.
There is a difference.
Yeah, you can spend hit die if you want, Brooke.
Please.
Yeah, after that.
And like, if like Milker like looks at him, he would get a glare at him. Then
Yeah, Mikro still caused it, but yeah, you can definitely heal from it after eating.
like, he's keeping his
wonderful
mouth shut, but he's still glaring at him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if that is the
Draviticus,
case,
move
then
your
I
ass
think
back.
it
You're not
is.
doing this shit in my game anymore. Get your ass back to the party. You're not moving out by yourself.
I didn't do much, just go into the hallway.
I know, but we're not going to have you do what you did last game.
Oh, yeah.
I will, yes, if you are saying as much as what I think you are saying, then this man is powerful enough to call us here. Even people that I think it was apparent that some of them don't like him very much. And he brought all of those people here and just kind of laughed at them for being here. So that is harrowing. Do not think it is good that we stay here any longer than we have already. We should probably make haste.
And we should move this conversation away, even though he may have ears like.
We can talk more at length later, but I suggest we take our leave.
I agree.
Still search here. We cannot pass up this opportunity.
Oh my god, you guys. Alright, Mikro, I understand you want to keep talking, but we're not getting anywhere. So let's talk around this circle and see if we can go somewhere, please. So, alright,
Okay,
I'm just gonna ask you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you guys out of character. What's the main intent of this party? Are we a full party now? Are we gonna work together, or are we working separately? Like, if that's still how you feel, like there's no bond, and you're like, peace out, I'm out of here. We can work with that somehow, but I just need to know: are we compadres at the moment?
I would like to think so.
I would like to think so as well, but if there's there's something that they're not telling us, and that's the reason why they want to search, then without that information, my character is not really gonna sit here to search.
Here's the next step then. Is there any other information we want to share that's relevant to the story plot? Like, I get it, we could talk about how afraid we are, or how scary this place is, or how we shouldn't be here, because he could probably hear us till the cows come home. But if there's information that needs to be shared to convince your other allies to stick with you and explore, do we wish to do so? If not, if you wish to leave completely, that is an option.
Alright, then I'm sorry, Mikro.
Mikro would take out a playing card from his deck, specifically the same one that Esmeralda showed us. It is fate that we search this castle for now.
I mean, that's him role-playing his choice. What's about the rest of you?
Corey does a sigh.
To leave this castle.
Corey does a sigh, sits down, eats a little bit of fruit. Okay, look.
This food's really good.
We're given tasks by another power. We need to find certain items, and if we get these items, it can help us get us out of here, or at the very least deal with our host. Don't know
What
these
about the
items per
curse?
se. They were given to us through cryptic clues. And one of the clues is about a tomb filled with bottles.
Room
And
filled with bottles.
yeah, and lucky, alcohol has been running low, but obviously our host has quite a collection. As I point to the balls on the table.
Mm-hmm.
If we get these items, it should deal with our host and will help us wreck things. I apologize for not saying this sooner, but you have to realize we just all met. But I feel this idea that we may all be on the same path. And this fruit is good.
I do not believe what you are eating is fruit. May not be sure about that, but
Would you like to investigate it?
I believe it's meant to look like fruit. I don't
I mean-
care to investigate it.
What about anybody else? Anybody else want to investigate in any way, shape, or form?
Sure, I'll investigate the food.
How do you wish to do so? I know there are
Um,
magical means for people to do something like that, or are you just doing a personal physicality type?
Personal physical.
Make a constitution check. Just check, not saving throw.
Okay. 7.
Hard to say. I mean, it tastes food. Tastes like food. Went down like food. Hopefully, it'll still be food.
Now that you guys said that, I pushed the plate away.
I mean,
Can I
you can also make.
on the stuff?
If you are trained in Arcana, you can also make an Arcana check. But if you're going out of physical tasting that you've done so far, you can make a Constitution check. Just kind of see, like, how's it settling with yourself. You're gonna die, Mikro. You ate way too much. Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. Never mind. So nothing new.
I guess I'll do a constitution check.
Yeah, yeah.
I also am trained in medicine, if that helps too.
I'll allow a medicine check instead. Alright. Brooke, for you, it fills you up. It feels just like food. It tastes like food, and if it was going to go bad, wouldn't you think it would have happened as soon as he walked away? And Koi, as you're kind of like observing your body, being this monk trained to kind of like get a physicality of what's inside your system and having that internal control over your calories and digestion and just kind of like getting a feel for your body, you kind of like realize it's actually kind of weird that it is as good as it is, but it is actual food. It is actual wines. It is actual products from another place that he brought in. These foods are not poison. These foods are not decaying. They are actual food that he properly prepared for all of you. So he was genuine in his offer.
I tell him that this food is good. The only thing that's spoiled is you putting these second thoughts in my mind, and I pushed the plate away.
Yeah. Still
Ruin the
big
fruit
old.
for me.
Yeah, and there's like stew that still hasn't been finished off. There's that turkey, the roast. The steaks are mostly done, I guess, Brooke, unless you had, you know.
Oh, he
your
had at least
fill of-
like 2.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and there's still a few more steaks on his table. Like this was a widespread to please a lot of different palates. And he went through great efforts to try to take care of everybody.
Is there still crab meat?
Sure.
I'm sure that you all feel that way.
Look, I
I
know
will not trust anything that I was wary to begin with, but
as we saw.
as once he revealed himself to be a vampire, I knew right away there was nothing I could do but distrust everything he has said so far.
Alice.
Um,
I'll table. Am I saying it right? Alice?
I'll say, let me get a history check from you, just to see if you know the full details of a vampire.
Ooh.
And
The one
I think he knows some shit.
The one detail you're kind of forcing yourself not to realize is that, sure, they're seen as evil, but by means they usually stick to the law. Like, that's my cryptic way of saying they're lawful evil.
As you can see during the dinner, he was not
I understand.
using his abilities
Hmm.
to persuade us. He was trying to wine and dine us. Usually
As
he
one
can
does.
just persuade us to his side.
I'll say, look, we just met. We're like it or not, our paths are not intertwined. And as I look to Mikro and Javicus, need to find liquor.
There's plenty of
Of
liquor on
where
this
we
table.
need to find, his wine cellar to see if the clues lead us there. And this is the only opportunity we're gonna have.
Hmm.
All
To
right.
squander it is to spit in the face of fate.
So, question now. Is there anything else you want to do in this room, or would you like to start exploring and see if you can find this said cellar?
I think
You're telling me though
Hmm.
that destroying this creature will put an end to this.
That is what was strongly hinted at towards us. And if the options are to do this weird scavenger hunt, find a man for him to kill, force a woman who doesn't want to get married to marry this guy with a curse that befalls on those who marry, I'm picking the scavenger hunt.
But
I
I'm thinking
agree.
getting out of the castle.
Vicus, we have to look through this castle.
What do you think, Brooke?
I agree, we should find some answers and maybe the answer to your problem. Just scavenger. You should not stay.
You obviously
night.
seem to know more about what's going on, so take the lead. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on you. I didn't hear you talking at first. I guess I'm having lag.
Oh,
It was
you're
fine. I
fine.
finished. I finished. I said what I said.
Yeah, you got it out. All right, so I'll reiterate against to the party now. You guys sound like you're going to be in agreement. So the overall agreement is we're going to explore, but Draviticus is still showing concern. What's your say on this, Draviticus?
Well, if I'm going to be the only one wanting to go, then I say we go ahead and explore the castle as a group because I'm not wanting to split the party.
Absolutely. All right, so then I will reiterate before you guys leave this room. Is there anything here you're doing, or do you wish to just start exploring at this point?
I'm grabbing
I
a turkey
do
leg.
a
Yeah, and
perception
grabs
of the room.
Yeah.
Can I look at this organ, I guess?
Yeah, sure. I will
Here
place
comes
a
bad roll.
what? Don't be spoiling anything for anybody now. He's doing stuff.
No,
Let him do
I
stuff.
was saying here comes bad roll Micro.
Oh, you're trying to do stuff? Okay, hold on. 1 second. Let me find the map for this floor real quick so I can have everything ready here. So yeah, you see this organ here that he was playing earlier. Is there anything you want to do?
Just want to look at it, see like, where he was sitting, and like, I don't know, just give it a glance over, see if there's like, anything, I guess,
Like,
besides a big enormity, that's
so are you wanting to make
special.
a perception check, perhaps? Make a perception check. That's what you sound like you're doing. You're looking it over.
All right.
Micro
Okay.
would give him the
Necro is way over on the other side of the room. He can't do squat because he decided to be on the other side of the room when Alice went over there. Alice, as you kind of like fiddle with it, the organ is locked in place and is immovable, which is not surprising. It's a giant organ.
That's about it.
That's about
If
it,
I
huh?
don't notice anything cool about it,
Yeah.
If I don't notice
Yeah.
anything cool about it, I just be like, all right, well,
Micro, you're not allowed. Brooke and Koi can take a look at it if they wish, but if they don't wish to, we continue.
I was going to just do a performance on it.
No, I don't want you on my work. You can get the fuck away. No offense, but
No.
You warned us against people trying to force him into these situations.
now, above table, for those who don't know, Micro and Draviticus have sampled some of this, so I have to kind of like keep an eye on them for meta, and in those cases, I'm kind of like looking for the people who haven't experienced to take the lead. Like if there's an investigation on something, and I'm purposely saying you two can't participate, like they're here to follow mechanically. Like once you discover it, then they can interact. But until then, if there's something going on, and I tell those two to back off, then yes, I'm probably revealing that there's something here. But at the same time, I'm not letting them tell you because they know too much. So I have to filter them to make sure they don't take away from the game, so that new players can experience the actual game. They just had so much fun last time, they wanted to play again.
But like, Brooke had no interest in the organ anyway, to be honest, so I wouldn't have done it anyway.
Yep, and Koi, you just grab you some more food and you're ready to go, or what?
Yep.
Alright, yeah.
I'm just gonna read what I typed out. So I'm gonna put some apples in my bag and I look at Draviticus and speak in the Abyssal. Thank you, and for staying. I really think the that we need might be somewhere here.
Responding in Abyssal, you owe me for this.
And if any of you know Abyssal, you know what they said.
I can mimic their Abyssal.
Doesn't mean you know what they said.
He doesn't mean I can't.
I don't know what they said, but I know I don't feel good about it.
Yeah, so they're speaking in this weird tongue that sounds like hisses and evil intentions in it. But as Micro kind of like walks into the hallway, you notice Doru just kind of like staring over here from a distance into the area. What are the rest of you guys doing as you kind of like settle on leaving at this point?
Oh, we need to look for a wine cellar, so I guess it'll be downstairs.
We see Doru go down the stairs as soon as most of you start appearing, and you all kind of like see him take off.
And as soon as Brooke leaves the room, he stops like, "Oh, I forgot. My name is Brooke. If you want to get that between this conversation."
My name is Mr. Draviticus. Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
As you know, I am Micro. Although, whenever I am in Valaki from now on, you shall refer to me as Televask.
I'm Koi. It's a long story.
Yeah, just shut the bird up and move
Micro
along,
is
right?
saying in a human voice.
Mm-hmm. Map 11. Okay. That's
I just pray that you do not keep the same antics when I am here.
Yeah.
Then
So
we can
as
get them all.
yeah, Brooke, Alice, as you kind of like notice outside beyond Micro, you can see the form of Doru running down some stairs, and they're over here. If you're looking.
Probably
you
should
guys-
have taken our chance at that bastard, knowing what we do now.
And still might if he did the things that you said he did.
I mean,
He's
still
going
could, I
downstairs, and we need to look for a wine cellar.
guess. Yeah. You find your guys back out in the guest hall. If you need any information like me to reread what the room looks like, let me know and I'll do so. So you know if you need to investigate anything, you'll have the information. Otherwise, what you see on the map is probably what's there. Any questions,
Alright.
ask as we go. But for now, you guys kind of like enter into the main hall. Go ahead and set yourself up in a marching order. If you're heading in a certain direction, kind of agree where to go. And then we move on from there. So where do you guys want to go?
I just sit to the stairs.
This way.
Yeah, so is that it? Is that where we're heading, everybody?
I did just want to iterate that you guys probably did see a symbol of Saloon on his robes.
Wait, a symbol of what?
Saloon, the moon goddess.
Mm-hmm. I knew this was going to happen.
Can I do a or a religion check on that?
Isn't that part of your religion?
I'm not sure how his god's name is spelled. That's why I'm looking.
It's Saloon, just like Saloon.
Saloon, yeah.
You're Saloon. It's your god too, if I'm not mistaken. Or wait, no,
Mine's
he's
Sune.
Sune.
Yeah,
Never mind. He's different. Never
not
mind.
like the
Sune.
place that you go to get a drink at.
Never mind. You're different.
No,
gods.
Saloon.
Never mind.
It's Saloon. Saloon.
Yeah, there you go. So
Saloon.
yours is Yeah, okay. They were
Yes.
similar. They're similar name, but Saloon. It's okay.
Yeah.
Fine. All right. So yeah,
The
no, you
reason
can make a
why-
history check to see if you know what it is, though.
Yes, please.
Yeah, go for it. Make my job easy, though.
I'm actually proficient in religion. Could I
Yeah,
roll
that's
a
why I'm
religion?
allowing. Make it. I think that's what I asked you to make.
You said
Damn it.
No,
history.
you can history.
Oh, history, didn't I? Yeah, religion would make better sense. Sorry, you're right though. Yeah, tell us about Saloon real quick. What would he know? Because I don't have the information in front of me.
From what I've read, Saloon is a. I guess I should start with the line. He had a good. She is a goddess of guides through mist and moonlight. Is basically what I've gathered. I can pull up her thing real quick.
Mr. Draviticus would say, so a follower of Saloon. I'm a follower of Sune. Nice
You know
to
what?
meet your acquaintance.
Knows as well.
Yeah, having this small talk while you're traveling.
Yep.
Party intention to go to the east then, down the stairs, is that right? Because it will lead to a new
That's
map.
what
I'm
I've
just making
gathered.
sure. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll move us to a new map.
Draviticus, above table, who'd you say your god was?
Sune.
You do know that you're at opposites of each other, right?
Oh.
Right now, it's kind of pity to be fighting over that kind of nonsense.
Crap,
Alright,
where was that ping?
hold on a second. I gotta get a token.
I really need to fix this token because it still has my level 4.
Yeah, right here, my friends, if you can see the ping.
Where tokens down?
Yeah, bring your tokens over to here. Koi, we're gonna have to move you here, buddy. Let me move. I need to move. Okay, stay behind this line here as you kind of like walk into this platform. Don't move any further north yet. I gotta make sure we're in the right spot. Excuse me. Alright, let's see here. What do we got?
Don't die.
Yeah, I'm trying not to.
Or do, and then tell us about it.
I'll try to come back from the dead just for you, my friend. So I want you to guys to be thinking you're in dungeon delving mode at the moment as you progress from here. So what do you guys want to do?
Okay.
Micro would like to stealth.
Make a stealth check? Anybody else?
Yeah, I'll stealth.
Oh god!
Yeah, you're doing great. You're definitely proving to us you're the rogue of nobility here.
Nat 20.
Is there anything else the rogue wants to do?
The other thing I would like to do as the rogue is I would like to check for traps.
And whereabout would you like to check for these traps?
Don't feel bad. Like,
Specifically, going like down the middle line.
Make an investigation check and let me see what we got going on here.
Investigation. Bam. Fuck!
No traps. Completely safe as far as you're concerned. What would you guys like to do?
There appears to be no traps, so let's just marry on down our way.
You
Hold on.
first.
Alright, so where's everybody? Alright, hold on a second. Don't go too far. I gotta check a couple things as we go. So yeah, I guess I'll read this part for you. This dusty 10-foot wide, 30-foot long corridor has a flat ceiling 10 feet overhead. To the south is a web-filled stairway that you guys have came from, and the north end of the hall ends at a wooden door. Sorry. And Mikro, is that what you do? You walk over there. Everybody sees Mikro walk over there. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Micro, sorry, off above there. That's the door, right, Ariane?
where he's
Why
at,
are
yeah.
you walking like that? Weren't we invited to look about?
Meanwhile, everybody
Yeah,
else
but
kind of like stealthed off the
That's
map.
true.
yeah,
So
but
actually, I
look.
guess my guy would actually wouldn't stealth. Okay. You, I can't stealth anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but look about. I don't think means the same as complete safety.
All right, stop. Everybody, just stop what you're about to do. So cleverly hidden elevator compartments opened up from the north and the south at a, let's see here, make sure this is right. This is weird. 2 steel portcullises drop down from the ceiling at lightning speed to seal off the compartments, so the north and the south end are broken away as soon as Alice steps in there with Coy and Draviticus. An instant later, closed off elevator is propelled up the western half of a 20-foot wide, 170-foot tall shaft to the sound of turning gears and rattling chains. Magic sleep gas fills the compartment as it rises. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. The 3 of you. However, one of you has advantage. Well, actually, 2 of you have advantage from being put to sleep, right?
I cannot be put to sleep.
Oh, well, this is going to be
Dang.
painful when
Because
you reach
elves
there.
are cheatsy.
Half elves don't have that ability.
I'm pretty sure
really?
they do.
Yeah, no, half elves don't.
Oh.
Like, they still have to sleep
Right.
like humans.
So con
Now-
save?
Yeah, you need to make con save. Yeah, because now I think about
Alright.
it, then yeah.
Oh god.
Draviticus falls asleep. Ba-doom.
See. Hold on a second.
Oh, Draviticus,
Can I
it
get
seems
advantage? Can I get advantage because I did have my mask on?
you're not even in the trap. You walked across the trap before
Oh.
you could trigger it. They're sealed in this
Right.
elevator now, and it's being lifted up.
Oh no! No!
You're
no,
stuck
no.
on that side with nobody to talk to as a steel wall portcullis is kind of like driven down. I don't think it's actually fully steel. I think it's got like, it's like a cage. Like you're in a cage right now where you're at. They start to float up in this elevator-like thing, and gas goes off and starts trying to put them to sleep. Mr. Davidicus, I have been told that you will be rolling a d10 to see if you get a boon out of this before you fall asleep.
A 2.
A 2. Let's see if that helps. A free spell slot or ability up to max 3rd level. So
Free
I
spell
don't-
slot.
you don't have a spell, do you? Wait, you might, do you? Yeah, you have spell slot.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
a paladin.
Yeah. So I'll let you add a 3rd level spell to your spell slots for today. Like number of casts.
Okay.
Well, that would be great if he survives what comes next. All right, now, first thing, I have to read this thing because it's kind of confusing. It gives me 3 paragraphs to this trap, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? So let me make sure I got this right because I don't want to cheat you guys out of what actually happened here. I want to make sure I got this right. Let me get StreamRaiders caught up, and then we'll move on with that, and then we'll... All right, StreamRaiders, I'm dropping a tank. Go ahead and drop what you can. It's going again. All right, so let me... I might even read this out loud just to make it easier for all of us. So let's read this wonderful trap. The middle 10-foot section of the hall is cleverly hid an elevator compartment open to the north and south so that it appears to be part of the passageway. When the trap is sprung, 2 steel portcullises drop down from the ceiling at lightning speed to seal off the compartment, trapping within those creatures that triggered the trap. An instant later, the closed-off elevator is propelled up the western half of a 20-foot wide, 170-foot tall shaft. To the sounds of turning gears and rattling chains, magic sleep gas fills the compartment as it rises, and a creature trapped inside must succeed the saving throw. At the same time the elevator rises, a 10-foot cube of granite suspended from heavy chains descends in the eastern half of the shaft, acting as a counterweight. Okay, so like over here there's a counterweight that's currently going down from up above. Okay. The massive block lands gently at the bottom of the shaft, filling the previously open 10-foot by 10-foot space adjacent. So if somebody was standing there, guess what? You would have been squished. The block weighs thousands of tons and pulverizes anything in the space where it comes to rest. So yeah, you would be, that would have been a death if you moved over here, Mikro. Once the elevator starts rising, its portcullises are locked in place and can't be lifted. The wall of the shaft are nearly flush with the elevator compartment. Only a few inches of space exists between the portcullises and the shafts of wall. All creatures trapped inside the elevator, including unconscious ones, must roll initiative. Uh-oh. Alright, so everybody roll initiative that's inside the compartment. The compartment takes 1 round to reach the top of the shaft, stopping beneath a certain area. Each creature inside has 1 turn to act before the compartment comes to a dead stop. Their initiative roll determines the order in which the occupants act. Conscious party members can take whatever actions they like. They might search for a way out. Wake sleeping party members, cat, blah, 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 blah. A character who uses it, blah, 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 blah. Okay, these are things I shouldn't be telling you. So, but I have to kind of like mumble through it so I can read it and understand what's all about to happen here. Matter of fact, you know what? I feel like we should be actually playing this kind of music right now. Let me switch that up.
Danger.
And actually, by the way, half elves do get Fey ancestry. You're thinking about the meditation.
He might have been able to get advantage on that roll, but no, like, he still is. He's not immune to sleep spells. You know what? That's fair. Let's take a look at it.
You're thinking about the elf meditation, I believe.
No, I'm thinking about half elves. They still have, like, the meditation prevents elves from sleeping in general, but the Fey ancestry just gives. All right,
here
so
you
let's
go.
See. Shit. Let me double check because I've been playing them that they are not.
Yeah, magic can't put sleep.
All right, then I guess you're awake then.
Yay.
All right, I didn't think half elves had like the full advantage of Fey ancestry, but either way, I guess that's fair. So you're awake. So the only one that fell asleep was Koi?
Me.
Or wait.
Oh, I fell?
Yep, you failed.
Oh, this is the first I heard. Okay.
Yeah. 10 and a 9 fail.
Okay.
Alright, so let's see here.
The last
A
words
creature
was
on top of
fucking Necro, and then I fell asleep.
must make a successful. Any creature on top of the elevator. Okay, I don't think we're on top of it, right? We're just in it. Yeah, we are inside it, so we don't have to worry about what happens when you get on. Ouch, that hurts. 8d10 bludgeoning damage if you want to hang out on top of the elevator, guys.
No, I'm good.
Gotta find out where this area is. So we go to map 4 for a moment. I'm gonna move us to map 4 where they are. As in a panic, I don't know, like you can respond to this, Brooke and Mikro, who are on the opposite sides of this portcullis that just flew up with your allies. Do you guys react in any way? Like, what are you guys saying?
Necro was going to try to see if he could. Trying to think.
There's not much you can do. It's shut in an instant. Like,
Is
they're
there a
already
way I
gone.
can
They're
shoot-
already gone, so don't even interact with them.
Can I still see the chain?
The chain? No, you can't see anything. You don't even see a room. You just see the steel bars in front of you. The chain that leads this thing down is in that portcullis hole, and you can't really see it from where you are.
Did I see it? I'm seeing
Neither.
now.
Hold
No,
on. Let me
sorry.
double check. I'm trying to figure out why they're sending us up here. Where on this map do you land? I don't see anything. Such an odd map to land on. Is that correct?
Is that the roof?
I don't think this is the right map. Let me see where it's wanted me to be. Refer to Ravenloft map 4 for areas K25 to 34. This is map 4, right? Oh wait, Ravenloft map 4. Hold on, I my bad. It says map 4, but it didn't say Ravenloft map 4. My bad. Whoop. Oh, interesting. I know where we're at, I think. Alright, so let's see here. It is 31 we're looking for. Oh, perfect.
Could I by chance try to use the crowbar to try to bend the bars.
Make an athletics check with advantage.
I think, to be fair, I think I was here. I think
Yeah.
I guess you're on top, right? Then Alice was in the like that.
Yeah. To no avail. The bars do not budge for you at all. But I was more or less giving you guys a chance to panic and talk to each other across from the way. But if neither one of you talk to each other and you're just clanging against, I could just go to them now.
Bert would have said, shit.
Exactly.
And like,
Oh,
as he
no,
looks around,
no,
like,
no, no! I did it again! I did it again!
Shut up, Mikro. Let him talk.
no, that's fine. It's the same. Bert would just like look around and see if he could find something to like stop it or jam it or do something because
Right.
so because he's in a like alert panic mode. Like, okay, what can I do? But there's probably nothing he can do from this point. So
Yeah, at this point. All right. Yeah, I'm just looking at this interesting elevator trap that they... Here, I could show this to you guys, I think. But this is kind of like what's happening. And the aromas of grease and well-oiled wood hit your nostrils as you pull open... Well, hold on, that's not going to be right. You're inside this thing. This 10 by 20 foot room is filled with intricate machinery except for small spaces between the stone gears and the iron chains and pulleys. On the other side of the machinery to the south is a rectangular shaft that rises up from the darkness and continues past this room. Attached to the west wall is a steel plate that has iron lever protruding downward. Alright.
So each of these guys...
That just happened.
Hold on one second.
and you guys...
No, I am currently trying to read everything real quick. So, cold air fills a rectangular shaft, the walls of which are coated with mildew and worn smooth. Taut iron chains extend up and down the shaft. The links of the chains are thick and covered with grease. Let's see here. The shaft is 107 feet tall, blah, blah, blah. It starts at the lower area where you guys got, and now you guys are up here at this top area. When the elevator drives, stone elevator compartment measuring 2 feet rises, western half of the shaft. Okay. Like, I'm sorry, this sounds like I don't have time to know that this is where we were gonna go, right? Let's see.
Right.
So 31A, 31B, where's that at? Like, I imagine that's what Koi's did. This 10-foot square room overlooks a vertical shaft to the south that plunges into darkness and continues upward. Okay. Yeah, let's see here. So I guess with Draviticus and Alisai up, Alisai will be able to start it, actually. As soon as this goes up, you see Koi has fallen asleep next to you, but you elves are able to power through whatever this mist was that tried to put you to sleep.
We're on the elevator ride until it ends, right?
Is he breaking up for anybody else, or
No?
No, just
is it me then? Hold on a second. I'll jump in and jump out and jump back in real quick. Yeah, he sounded robotic to me. My apologies. 1 second. Alright. I am back. Let's try that again. What was that you were saying there, Alisai?
I was saying, you know, we're stuck in this elevator shaft until the end of the ride anyway, so
Right.
just kind of get this dude awake.
Alright, so
real quick.
You shake him awake?
Yeah.
Alright, and with that, Koi, you're awakened.
Okay. Guess I get up.
Well, Draviticus, is there anything you want to do first before he can take a turn? Because turn order is
Yeah. Are we actually seeing these like wheels here and here?
I am double checking all this stuff as we go here, trying to make sure. Let me see here. Let's take a look at this, chat. So, according to this, okay, so they got an air. Oh, interesting. It ascends to K47. Maybe I got you on the wrong floor. Hold on. Okay, so this is confusing. Welcome to Ravenloft, everybody, where there's traps galore and all kinds of fun stuff for you to do here. One of them is trying to figure out what this trap actually takes you to. I'm going to check. What one are we on? We're on 4.
Maybe
I'm gonna
the
go for
elevator.
Yeah, let me go to
This is
5
the
real
elevator
quick and see.
shaft.
Yeah, this is what you're coming up through. Let me go up to 5 and see
Okay.
if this takes us to somewhere else. We will go up to 6 and see what that takes us. Aha, K47. Is that what I'm looking for? So this is on 6. Alright, so let's go to K47. I'm just going to leave you guys where you are at the moment and make sure this is exactly where you wind up. You come to a dark landing, 10 feet wide, 20 feet long. Cold draft wind rushes down the spiral staircase at the north end of the east hall, whistles mournfully through the room before, streaming down the stairs to the south. An ornate square rug, blah blah blah, thing in the north.
I don't think that's it.
No, I don't think so either. Now look at this. Alright, I think we're good where we are then, because this doesn't make sense. Okay. A lot of misleading information on this module at the moment. So let's go ahead and assume that 4 is the right floor. So you are where you are, like that's where you are. And yeah, I think you would be able to see the chains and whatnot, but you're still in... That's the thing. Are you like... Is the trap assuming you just land here and there's nothing else to do but be in this open space? Like, I guess that's it, right? Like, you see this chain...
Why did we get onto the roof of this thing is my whole...
Yeah, you're
thing.
not technically... Yeah, you're technically not on the roof, but you guys are inside what is supposed to be considered an elevator-like box. So I kind of assume, like, looking at that item that I showed you, did you see the elevator trap itself, like what it shows you?
Okay, so
Yeah.
but when it
Yeah.
comes to an end, it doesn't open up, we're just sitting inside of like a cage.
Yeah, that would be right. So, yeah, it comes to stop here, and you do see the machinery work off to the right, and you're currently, like, it looks like those are steel bars, by the way. So, we'll go with that. But you do have a moment where you can all kind of, like, independently explore. I thought there might have been a monster up here, the way they made you roll initiative, but I don't think that was the case.
So
So,
it
yeah.
looks like we fell down, right? Or did we go up?
Well, you wouldn't know. You fell asleep. They saw the cage go up because they saw, like, the rest of the party go down. So I would say they have the information.
Yeah, we went up.
Yeah, just kind of like imagine
So we're
bars. Yeah, so there's a
we're
wall here to
up,
the left.
we're overhanging a pit, basically.
Technically, you should probably be right here now. Think about it. Like, even though this is a pit, this is where the elevator came up to. So this actually makes sense. There we go. So that's where you are. You can't see what's directly to the north, but you do see some chains going down from here. And you guys are currently in a compartment. It's squared off. It's like a cube. There's a ceiling. There's floor. There's these barred walls onto the left and right of you. And then the rest of the instruments around here are kind of like sealed up like a cage.
Okay.
80%, not bad.
So is there a lever or something inside of this room?
Good question. Let's see here.
You did say there was a lever going down.
I did
Yeah,
mention
but
that.
that may have been something else.
Yeah, that might have been something else. Let's double check that. Yeah, this is one of the complex traps that kind of makes it hard to understand what's fully going on here. So we're at K31A. All right, so let me get this correct here. So let me go down there. Yeah, so cold air fills this rectangular shaft, the walls of which are coated with mildew and worn smooth. A taut iron chain extends up and down the shaft that you see to your right. The links of the chains are thick with covered with grease. So yeah, you don't see the lever from here.
Well, I guess the smart thing to do would be to see if we can find a way out of this box.
That would be pretty smart. What would you like to do?
I would like to investigate and see if I can find anything like maybe a secret trap door or an opening in the bars big enough that I could fit through or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah, make an investigation.
19.
Kind of like padding around here for a few, you kind of like notice a groove up above, and eventually you find a trapdoor leading up to the ceiling.
Okay. I'll see if I can push it open.
I don't see anything saying it's locked, so yeah, you can push it open.
Okay, I'll push it open and I'll be like, well, I found us a way out of the box.
Okay,
If there's
yeah.
no lever here, let's look up and see if there is a lever, and if there is not, then it may be down where our friends are at, and we have to just wait for them to get us back down to them.
Well, if anybody wants to go up and check, I can give you a boost.
Sure, boost me up there.
I'll give him a boost up.
Okay, you help him up there, and with the extra help if you need it, like you were able to get up there pretty easy. Yeah, from this angle here, you have full sight of what's over here as well. So you can see like the mechanisms, the levers, and all that situation over there. 10 by 10 or 10 by 20 room is filled with intricate machinery except for small spaces between stone gears and the iron chains and pulleys. On the other side of the machinery to the south is a rectangular shaft, which is this here. Attached to the west wall, steel plate has an iron lever protruding downward. Okay, so
Where's the lever?
attached to the west wall, northeast, southwest, so it's like right over here.
Oh, I see that wheel thing. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say there's something here, and I'll finish climbing up and like belly to the ground and help to pull up the other members.
All right, so everybody wants to, yeah, if everybody wants to go ahead and escape out, you can, with that kind of help. At that point, you can move over here to 31. I don't know if you see the numbers, but yeah, that's K31.
No, we don't.
That's fine, then. Like, I'll just call it for you. But yeah, you do see the long shaft, you see these mechanisms, and Koi, as you're standing there, you can kind of like make out an outline of a secret door right there.
guys, I think I see something. I lightly tap it with my quarterstaff.
Yeah.
Got something, Koi?
Yeah, I think it might be like a door or like a message.
Careful, maybe.
So do you want to figure out this contraption, or should we go through the door?
Let's try the door first. It might lead to a stairwell or something.
After you, sir.
Oh, okay. So we're
Well,
going
if
in?
we can get this thing to go back down, we could meet back up with our friends.
All right. So how about we keep an eye on this door, and we'll see what we can do with this contraption.
You
Well, the
don't
way I
seem
was
very
thinking-
concerned about your friend.
Micro's down there freaking out. And I will definitely come back down there to pass time to give you guys like, what do I do? Do I go this way for now or something like that? But I'm going to go ahead and follow them for just a moment longer. So there is a lever that's kind of like in a downward position, and there's these gears and chains. Is there anything else you want to do in this room, or do you want to just investigate the secret door?
I'll flip the lever.
The elevator starts to go back down.
Oh. I'll pull it back the other way so that it'll stay put.
As you try to pull it, it continues until it reaches all the way to the bottom.
All right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
drop down before it gets too far.
Yes, I'm here.
Koi?
Okay. Hey.
All right, so you all jump back on there, and the elevator soars all the way back down and lands. The portcullises come loose, bringing the ceiling downward into the concrete, and then once again camouflaging this. Go ahead.
I would like to add that I go back in the box and not on top of the thing here.
All right, question. All of you doing that, or just him?
We're all going back in the box, right? The box.
The box.
Yeah.
Okay, this is great. So as you guys reach the bottom and the thing seems like it's about to reset itself, it reactivates. And for a moment, Micro, your friends
right
return.
as it's...
Brooke, your friends return, and then it starts going back up.
I imagine Brooke is
Constitution saving throw for Koi.
Can I take the moment right as we like look over at each other and I see everything is going again? I'm going to Misty Step over to Brooke.
All right, let's roll initiative. I have a DC for this. I'm going to make you re-roll though. So hold on, let me remove. DC for this is 10. You just got to get higher than 10 to do a reaction before it starts going up. However, Koi will still have... Oh, Koi fell asleep again.
Rip Koi.
Oh, no. You go to try to do it, but the elevator already lifted up before you could find that spot, and then you're back to where you were already floating up, and yeah, Mr. Davidicus can't do anything either. Your friends... Okay, so let's back up a second. They are gone at the moment for the first time, right? And... Micro, I'm going to give you a quick second. Are you panicking? Are you doing anything? What are you doing in your moment? I'm going to come back to the other map. What? Let's see, that was...
Micro is going to continue with the crowbar, this time increasing the leverage motion with the hammer, pushing into the crowbar.
What map was that? That was a good question. I think it was 2. Let me see. No, not 2. Was it 3? Okay, that's... Okay, no, it's actually 4. Okay, so we're on the right map. We just... No, wait. That doesn't make sense. Okay, they went down these stairs here, which led to... Okay... Gotta love Curse of Strahd when you get into the actual dungeon part of it. Hold on one second, friends. I'll get caught up here in just a minute. K21 goes up. It goes down. Where's the down? Okay, map 11. All right, that's where we are. So coming back here, you see them gone at the moment, right? So go ahead, Micro. What are you doing?
Micro is going to continue to get using the hammer as like a tool to assist him with the crowbar. He's going
Mechanically speaking, just using the crowbar is enough to get advantage on the roll.
Okay.
It's not going to help you to add a hammer to it, is all I'm saying.
Okay, then he's just gonna continue to try to pry open the bars.
Athletics.
Huh?
Yep.
God damn it.
You're a Micro, you're not a strong Barbie. So, Brooke, on your side of things, since you see Micro over there struggling with a crowbar, what are you doing?
He's searching around for something like he could probably reach into the bars and jam the chain not like
Right.
trying to break it, but like trying to like either slow it down or stop it. But I'm assuming searching around, there's nothing around here except for like I'm assuming cobwebs, so I can see on the map.
Yeah.
For that.
Just total cobwebs, maybe a few pebbles and loose bricks, but like, what are you trying to do? Like, let's say you find a brick, right? Is there something you're trying to do with that?
He like weigh his options for a second, like do it. And he pops his neck and he tries to do the same thing that he's doing, but with just like trying to like make big enough hole where he can get through next time they come down, or if they come down.
Okay, so you're
Basically,
trying
he's
to
trying,
Are you trying to pry the bars or what?
trying to prime just enough where he can get through.
Athletics, please.
Shoot. 13.
Yeah, you pry on them. You get like maybe a soft from the bars themselves, but they do not give. They do not bend.
And he's
Has
just,
to be a different way to do this. What can you
I'm
see
s-
from your side?
and what do I see from my side? That might help in this scenario.
Let's see here. I'll double read this just to make sure we have all the information, right? Let's see here. K21, where are you hiding? Well, actually, the stairs that lead back up from where you are is what's behind you. So it would take you all the way back up to the greater hall where all the food was and everything else. If you thought you might have seen something useful up there, you might be able to go up there. Like, there's dishes, there's forks, there's spoons. I don't know how that's going to help you, but there's a giant organ. You think you can move that? You might have a little luck. Who knows? But yeah, I don't think there's anything useful to your memory or knowledge.
Nothing. Then I'm
Yeah,
assuming at this point they start coming back down.
Yeah. At this point, yeah, they do come. You hear the noise, like you see the chains go up. The big, heavy counterweight starts going up in the air. This giant block of concrete just spirals upward now, and you can like look up through the bars and see this floor coming back to the ground. And they were inside of it, and then it lands, and then it instantly starts over because the weight of their bodies were inside the elevator, and it just and starts going back up.
Guys, the weight.
So
Could they hear Micro yelling that?
I mean, you don't even know if that's what it was. Make a knowledge or intelligence check because I gave that information. That was above table.
Okay. Intelligence. Huh.
Okay, yeah, you know it must be the weight since they were still inside it. So I'll let the ones that are awake make a perception check to see if you heard that in time before it starts creaking up. Because one person was trying to ready a spell. They both managed to hear that, and the thing goes all the way back up to the top. Koi is asleep again. What do you guys do as you reach the top? I'm not even going to change the map. Just tell me what's going on.
I'm just gonna hop out and flip the lever again and ride the box back down. This time I'm gonna wait to get back in.
No. Just stay up there.
Alright, so that's what happens. Dravidius jumps out, pulls the lever, lets it go down, jumps on top, kind of weighing himself at the top of the elevator, and then it lowers all the way back down. You guys are in a panic down below. You hear it coming back down. It's like, okay, maybe they got it. Maybe they got it. And then they come back down, and then the doors open. Shoom, shoom. And with only 2 people inside, not enough to pressure weight this, the elevator is no longer activating. However, what do you guys do at this point? Dravidius,
Get
you can't.
Koi and
Yeah, for
wake him
Dravidius'
up
sake,
and
there's
push him
nowhere
over
for you.
towards.
Yeah, okay. You can wake him up, and yeah, at this point, Koi, you're awake again. And you can start. Where are you pushing him towards? Like towards Brooke or towards Micro? Brooke takes a
guess
step forward,
towards
then everybody goes
Micro.
up again.
Yeah,
I'm
pushing
glad
towards
you
me.
guys
What
are
happened?
back.
Brooke stands on now.
Yeah.
Brooke stands in the elevator.
I just wanted to experience
Shit.
the ride. No, but I imagine you're like, I'll
It
wait,
looked
right?
like fun.
But Draviticus,
Yeah,
for your
push him
sake,
over towards me.
yeah, for Draviticus' sake, you don't see anything to the north and south. Only the east is an empty shaft that goes down and up, and of course the trapdoor that leads back down. So,
Right.
but everybody else is going to get over to where Micro is. Yes or no? Like we'll speed this up a hair.
Well, first, I guess Brooke would ask, "Where's Judicus?"
He just kind of sticks his head through the trapdoor. I'm right here.
Maybe one at a time, and like basically, just so would go that way
All right,
first,
so
then
yeah.
you'll cross.
Yeah, as long as there's not more than 400 pounds on this pressure, you guys are good. I figure when 3 people got on there, that's enough. So yeah, you guys can have like everybody there at this point. And you're at this door that Micro did not investigate any further. What do you guys want to do as we're getting close to the end of our session?
You know, Micro, it would have been nice to know that there was a trap there.
Oh
I
shit.
mean,
Didn't see it.
sure, I would have noticed it, but I am just a bird. I don't exactly weigh a lot.
Yeah, it was perfectly fine when he crossed
Yes,
it.
but you're supposed to find a trap before it goes off, not because you can trigger it.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
could have sworn it was safe though. It all
There's a
looked
Look,
the same.
it doesn't matter. Let's get on with our
Alright,
investigation.
Open the door,
Micro
Micro.
would check the door for traps.
Alright, go for it. Investigation. See if you can redeem yourself.
Now you jinxed it.
No, I helped him. You examine this door with intent and in diligence, or you just right on there, right? Not trapped. They assumed that if you went across the thing, that was trap enough, apparently.
To start.
Is the door
Alright.
unlocked?
You try the handle?
Slowly.
Yeah, it turns. You open the
Micro
door?
would like to slide a hand, feel around the door to feel for like a mechanism.
You didn't detect traps, so there's no point in doing that. The door is slowly opening for you. If you wish to open it, you can open it. There's nothing else you have to do here,
Micro
buddy.
would open it.
And this hall stands in deadly silence. Heavy beams support a sagging 10-foot-high ceiling. Fog clings to the floor, obscuring everything that lies less than 3 feet above it. A giant shadow lurches across the ceiling as a dark figure shuffles purposely down the corridor towards you. Oh wait, what's this?
Do I see who it is?
Hold on 1 second.
Here, take it time.
There. It's not Doru for some reason. This guy right here. Check
What?
this guy out. This guy is cool looking. I like him. I like it.
Oh no.
Yeah, he looks pretty cool, right?
Right.
So, let me see if I can find his token real quick. It's hidden around here somewhere.
Looks like
I'll
one of
just...
those guys from Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an Ewok.
Ewok.
Right?
Yeah, Ewok.
Ah,
He has.
But he's got a duck foot.
yeah,
Or a web
that-
foot, I should say.
that's hilarious, right? Alright, so...
So is he
this
like
guy-
a weird
Oh, wait, there
badger
was
duck?
his token. Yeah, there was his token. I see it now. Hold on. Alright, so
More
I
of
need to
a-
delete that.
of a
I need to...
looking Muppet.
Alright, so let me get back to the right layer here. Let me get back to the right layer here. But yeah, I'll kind of like move him kind of in a different direction, since this is the priority of what's happening. So yeah, this let's see here. The figure approaching stands about 4 feet 9 inches tall, but appears shorter because of a hunched posture. On the left side of his face is covered with lizard scales. He has the ears of a panther. His left foot looks like a duck's web foot. His arm has patches of black dog fur. The light in the hall comes in the form of a lantern on the floor behind Cyrus. Cyrus sees you, but he will not attack. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's what that is. Okay. So now I gotta kind of like read what he's about real quick. Sorry about this.
You're good.
Oh, okay. Jesus, okay, this guy's hilarious. I love him. Interesting. Okay. So this web-footed creature comes towards you and he goes, "Hello. What are you all doing down here? Don't you know you should be back in your rooms? This is not a good place for all of you." Quack.
I'm sorry, what?
Please don't mind that. That's just a knack. Quack. If you need assistance, I can take you back to your rooms.
No,
Please.
no, we have permission from Mr. Strahd to come down here.
Not? No. Nobody's allowed down here.
He
Please
said we
come
had
in.
free roam.
These are the lower levels. He doesn't allow people down here.
No,
Quack.
no,
He
no,
didn't
no.
say we could
He
not go
gave
to the
us
lower level.
direct permission as he would
That
hold up
doesn't.
a scroll.
That doesn't sound like my master at all. Quack.
Are you
Mikro
calling
would
me
take
a
out-
liar?
Mikro
I'm
would
calling
take
you
out-
Quack. Make a persuasion though. If you want, since multiple people are doing it, pick one person to do it at advantage. Otherwise, the two people I heard can roll separately.
I'll give advantage.
Go ahead, someone else.
Mikro,
do a
guess you're
deception instead.
I mean, it is technically a deception, I guess. 20. That doesn't sound like my master, but I suppose maybe he is interested in showing off the lower levels. Well, I guess it's okay, Quack.
Perhaps you could tell us if this is the wine cellar or not?
No, this is the servants' quarters.
Could you show us to the wine cellar?
The wine cellars? You mean you want the DM to know where the wine cellars are now? Are you correct? No, that's just me above table.
He's powerful. He can break the fourth wall.
We can assist you in rolling meta.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's see here. What map are we on again? I gotta double check again. We're on map 11. All right. 11. So let's see here. Does he know where they are? Oh. Okay. Hold on. Let me see where they're at. They're much closer than you expect. Then please follow me, and he'll lead you down this hallway over here. Dora will not be in this scene, so don't worry.
Can I roll insight in this guy?
What do you want to discern?
In a vampire's castle. I want to know if it sounds like he's in the up and up, or he's like trying to lead us to a trapper or something.
Make an insight then.
Do we hear anything going on beyond these doors that we're passing by?
Make a perception.
I too would like to know.
Subtle quack.
We got a lot of stuff going on, and we're about to end here.
Would a subtle passive of 15 be able to do it?
I didn't hear you say you were listening for anything, Mikro. What do you want to do?
Mikro is wanting to use his passive perception to listen around.
Alright, so let me get in the order here. So, Koi, your insight checks, he's telling you the truth or whatnot. Matter of fact, he giggles to himself from time to time, for no clear reason. He keeps going quack. at the end of most of his sentence, as you noticed. Let's see here. Was there more of a descriptor I should have told you about this guy? I guess the handout itself describes everything that you see anyway, so yeah, if you want to look at that handout again, just to kind of like see if there's anything else you want to interact with on him.
No, I'm good.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's right there. You see it. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can make out what looks like a rope with a key on it on his neck, some vials off to the side. Big old construct of scrolls or something on the back. That's weird. But yeah, he kind of like takes you down this little area here, and lordy behold, there's a bunch of, is this bars? Let me look at K63 real quick, and then I'll be able to tell you. And I think this might be where we end the session. Along the east wall is a rusted but sturdy iron portcullis that bars the way to the next area over here. If you peer through the portcullis, I could tell you more. Is that what you guys want to do?
I will.
Yes, so.
All right.
Did I hear anything through any of these doors as we're passing by them?
All right, let me check 66 and 65 real quick. Just a deep, windy breeze of sorts. You will notice like a horrible odor coming from here, but nothing making sound. Okay, but as you kind of like peer over at the right here, as you said you wanted to be taken to the cellar with due diligence, he just kind of like points to this wall, and what you see is arch frames of stone form a low, wet ceiling over this wine cellar. Great casks line the walls, their bands rusting and their contents long since spoiled onto the floor. A few hungry rats make their home here, but upon your sudden arrival, they retreat to the shadows. Those are my pets, Quack. I call that one Squeaky, and that one Winky, and that one... Oh, he ran away. Quack.
Sorry, it is hard to keep a straight face with that.
You're okay. What would you guys like to do? Like, he leads you here, and he's like, well, if there's nothing further, I'm going to go get some food for Winky, Twinky, and Dinky. And Stinky.
And how do we get into the wine cellar?
He shrugs. I don't know. It's been locked for years.
I think I would try to, like, pry the bars if I could try.
Alright, let me see what you can do here. The bars are 1 inch thick, and they're spaced about 4 inches apart. And you want to try to pry them apart? Make a strength check.
Oh,
Micro would assist him.
Yep, go for it. Then you got advantage. Wow,
it didn't help.
That's a strength save, not a strength set check.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, okay.
19.
19. You pull and pull, still not enough. However, as you're pulling, you kind of like feel the weight of the portcullis, and it's like maybe you can go up and down with it instead.
I'll try to go up with it.
Alright, so like you try to get a grip somewhere, and the rest of you kind of like help, right? So this is you all getting to your knees and everything. I'll let you use athletics this time. And you can roll with advantage.
24.
With a 24, the rest of you helping him, of course, you heave this portcullis, and it locks in place above you. I'll go ahead and adjust the map a bit. Let's see here. Wait, does it not let me move that? Yeah, it does. All right, cool.
It only did it for a little sliver. There we go.
There you go.
Now you can see, my friends. And now we have another room to explore fully. So you kind of like make your way in. You can do so if you wish. I'll get on the right layer so I can actually interact with you guys properly. But as you start to explore this wine room and trying to figure out if there's anything in here, I think that's where we're going to actually take our leave of Barovia for tonight. So that'll be the end of the game for now. We will do it again next week, 7 p.m. Central on Chaotic Calling. So come back and join us. We would love to have you all join us. I hope all of you have. Did all of you have fun tonight? Like, I know it's a bit of an experiment, but did it go okay to you guys? You think it went all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. I love it. All right, cool. Well, we're going to do it again next week. Look for these guys 7 p.m. on Wednesdays. On Friday, we have an open role play, and you guys as well are welcome to join us, and our viewers are as well. !RP in the Twitch chat, !Discord to join the Discord. And we have an open role play where we play with viewers or cast members of the other games, so you can, like, you know, if you have a favorite cast member and if they're playing on Friday, you can come play D&D with them. And I'll be running that game, and that happens every Friday at 5 p.m. We ask new players to come in a little bit earlier. We recruit from Roll20 forums and also viewers who drop by and like, hey, that looks like fun. Hey, come on in. We'd love to have you. We also have another open role play on Sundays. It starts at 12 p.m. Central. If you are subscribed to the Twitch channel, and I'm sorry, Facebook, but that's the problem. Like, I have a lot of interactions on Twitch. I would love to invite you over. But if you come over here to Twitch and subscribe to the channel, you can type !Discord in the chat. You can get on our Discord, link your Discord to Twitch through the interactions on your settings, and then you'll have new options. There'll be a subcategory where you can join us for a Sunday game. That's 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Sundays. A lot of fun. We're having a interesting time there. Monday, 7 p.m. is our Trails to Asperia, where we have another campaign. And the fun thing is that Monday and Sunday and Friday all happen in the same campaign world. So their events influences the others, though Friday is a 5-year skip ahead of time. So I kind of like got to play that one open-handed. But for the most part, I'm having a lot of fun with those 3 campaigns. Having material ready for all of them is excellent. But this one here, Barovia, Curse of Strahd, who knows? After they finish the module, maybe I throw them into a different part of my world and they try to find a way to go back home or something. Who knows? Other than that, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays are my days off. So what I will try to do, which I've been bad at, I know, I will be streaming over at We Rise as One, where we could play video games together. So if you want to play some video games like Code Vein or Valheim, or we could play some Dice and Spear and kind of like explain what we're doing, have some fun with that, come on over and join me. Like, I will try to do it more, but here lately I've been doing a lot for the channel, so I've been using my time off to work here instead, so, you know. Other than that, we have a fundraiser in May. Vote for it down in the Twitch picks. We are looking to join a fundraiser that everybody wants to support. So I think Wounded Warrior was winning. I don't know if that has changed at all. I will go ahead and run that StreamRaiders. Yeah, I'll go ahead and run that StreamRaiders battle. Thank you for the reminder. Much appreciated. I'll get that going before we head out. Other than that, say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook, my friends. Say goodnight.
Good night, Twitch. Good night, Facebook. Be safe, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Thanks for
Good night.
thanks for watching.
Go ahead, Koi.
Good night, y'all.
Micro.
Oh.
No, you.
Good night, Twitch. Good night, Facebook.
With that, my friends, do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling.
What is your purpose here, Arisen? If you sought to live, you had naught but run and hide yourself away.
Stay tuned. We're going to go raid somebody.